There we go. Hey, Fins, what's up? Sorry about that. My thing crashed. Yeah, my what is it? The OBS crashed. I was trying to turn something on and it just crashed. I was like, oops. Night. Love who? Sorry about that, Fins. I was trying to figure something out. All right, looks like to be okay. So there it is. All right. Alrighty, let's get it. All right, that fumbling and shit. All right. Oh, okay. Let's get it. Ah,
I'm sure that by now you're well aware
all right. Let me see. Yeah, I could put this a little bit faster. I think it'll be fine.
of what the concept of crowdfunding is. It involves someone coming up with
So supposedly there is a massive Kickstarter scam for some game called Buff Puff Pals. I don't remember this being at all a game, but this was a thing.
an interesting idea, and in order to make that idea come to life, they ask people who are interested in it to fund it. For me personally, one of the first websites that come to mind when I think of crowdfunding is Kickstarter. One could actually say that it was one of its early pioneers. And while it did create a lot of success stories, on the other side of that same coin, it also created a lot of horror stories. There are so many examples of disastrous Kickstarter campaigns, ones that were fully funded by the community, sometimes exceeding the goal, and yet they still managed to either underdeliver or straight up not deliver anything, with the most common reason simply being inexperience and mismanagement. One of the most infamous examples of this was back in 2014 by the massive
the
channel at the time,
Yogscast,
the
yeah.
Yogscast. They wanted to make their own game and raised over $500,000, only to then fail spectacularly. They hired the wrong people, got scammed, and ended up giving a completely unrelated game to their backers as an apology instead of refunding them. It was a huge story, and their reputation never truly recovered after this. But just like
Yeah.
how failed campaigns can be because of inexperience or mismanagement or both, sometimes
I'll be for real. I think that's the only. That was one of the few things I still remember from Yogscast is that whole controversy with the Kickstarter. That's like one of the big things I remember from Yogscast.
you get the added bonus of extremely scummy and nasty behavior. And that's exactly what ended up happening with Puff Pal's Island Skies. Marketed as an extremely wholesome and cozy game, meant to compete directly with already well-established titles such as Animal Crossing. So many people ended up being charmed by this game that it had beaten its original goal by 3,300%. This was back in
Jesus
2022.
Christ.
Today, we're in 2025. And if you go to this button that says pre-order the game, you're met with a page that says that the original domain of this game is now for sale at the very low price of $100. How the hell could this happen to a game who wanted to only raise $75,000 and ended up with over 2.5 million? And why the hell are there 5 total lawsuits currently ongoing suing the developer for almost the same amount they raised, which is $2.1 million? Well, as you might expect, this didn't happen overnight. This is a multi-year disaster that involved scamming over 42,000 backers, but also anyone they pretty much hired for this project while currently dodging multiple lawsuits. If you've seen catastrophic crowdfunding campaigns before, then trust me, this is on another level. This topic was suggested to me by a viewer in my Discord, and seeing that only a few people have discussed this, I figured that we had to talk about it. So let's do this. Alright, so here's the deal. The game, Puff Pal's Island Skies,
Damn,
didn't
that's
just come out of nowhere.
crazy.
The company behind it
That like damn, that's crazy. The amount of people that were requesting for for the returns and all that shit, bro, that's crazy. Damn. What's up, Vince? If you didn't know, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know a whole lot about this, so this is me first time hearing about this. I don't remember if it was supposed to be a Animal Crossing type game that I remember hearing about, but I don't think it was that type of game in particular. It might have been something a little bit different, but I don't know. I could be wrong.
Is Fluff Nest, and they were an extremely successful plushie company. It was actually founded back in 2020 and had very humble beginnings on Kickstarter, managing to raise over $170,000 as the community was very captivated by its very adorable plushies. What really put them on the map, other than their very cute plushie designs, was how quickly and effectively they were able to grow their social media accounts, accruing hundreds of thousands of followers. The person behind these very cute plushie designs was none other than Lily, and she ran Fluff Nest with the co-founder, David. And I mean, look, it didn't take long. After blowing up on social media so quickly, their reputation also took off. Within the plushie enthusiast community, they were known as having high quality, soft, and durable plushies. And while they found big success within this community, David and Lily saw further opportunity in a domain heavily lacking competition: cozy games. I mean, look, just as an example, there's this one Facebook group with over 600,000 members by the name of Cozy Gamers. These people are always on the lookout for something that's cozy, and they are not shy spenders. You give them something they want, and they'll gladly give you all the money you're asking for. As an example, Stardew Valley is a game that perfectly fits their criteria, and by December 2024, the game had sold over 41 million copies, a number that can easily make multi-billion-dollar companies jealous. On the other hand, one of its few competitors is Animal Crossing on Nintendo consoles. And if we talk about the Nintendo Switch specifically with its first-party game roster, Animal Crossing New Horizons was the second best-selling game at 47 million copies, with only Mario Kart 8 Deluxe selling more. And for whatever reason, it was also breaking physical copy records, specifically in Japan, selling over 8 million units. It was undeniable at this point. This market wanted more cozy games, and they were willing to spend a lot for them. And so, as people online were never running out of good things to say about Fluff Nest, like this user saying they're very high quality, honestly better than most smaller plush companies, I definitely recommend them, Fluff Nest decided to tap into that reputation in order to take the unorthodox route of developing their own cozy game set within the universe of its own plushies, which they called Puff Pals. They would reveal the trailer of this game to the world for the first time during the Wholesome Direct Showcase. This is an indie game showcase focused on cozy games that's part of the Summer Game Fest. The game's name was going to be Puff Pals Island Skies. And to say that people were excited about something that seemed to be maybe the first worthy competitor to Animal Crossing was an understatement. Fluff Nest would use its already
Wait, did that pumpkin have a face on it? Wait. I gotta see that.
Competitor to Animal Crossing was an understatement.
Yeah, it does. It has a. Oh wait, is that a carrot? No, that's a carrot. Yeah, it's got a face on it. I can see why people would like to play this game.
Fluff Nest would use its already well-established presence on social media to advertise the game, and since it was directly related to its plushie universe, it didn't feel out of place. It felt just right, and it made people who were already interested in their plushies check out the game too. What would then follow is such an extremely well-executed Kickstarter campaign that you'd think you were dealing with someone who has a PhD in marketing. In reality, though, you were dealing with the Wolf of Wall Street. Around April 7th, 2022, Puff Pals Island Skies would officially launch its crowdfunding campaign on Kickstarter with the goal of $75,000. It didn't take long for it, though, to completely eclipse that initial goal, and within just a couple of weeks, it would top over $1 million.
I just like how it says, V Shoujo shutting down. CEO apologizes for mismanaging funds. Yeah, that tells you that this didn't happen too long ago. Oh, well, that's not true. Because if you see the release, the date, the date of the article published, it was 2022. So yeah, this is a game that should have been, either, I mean, that could have been having like various announcements right now. Technically, I think it would have been released accurately, but I don't know.
In funding. And I mean, if you look at this timeline here, by April 30th, 2022, they had reached $1.3 million. However, what's ridiculously impressive here is that within a week, on May 7th, they had doubled that amount, raising over $2.5 million and calling this campaign an astounding success. This is when Lily would make a personal post thanking everyone for making her dream come true. But hold on a second, let's take a step back here. Social media presence for a plushie company can definitely help with a game like this, but to beat your initial funding goal by 3,300%? How did that even happen exactly? Well, of course, there's a number of factors. Most campaigns on Kickstarters will have stretch goals. The initial goal will be to literally just
Ooh.
make the game at its most basic form, but the more money you raise, the more features you unlock, like cooking, fishing, a free pet for all backers, and of course multiplayer at $1 million. That definitely helped with motivation for funding. What also helped is that the Kickstarter itself seemed very professionally made. You had a lot of the features already laid out as if they were already being worked on. And the fact that this was going to be not just on PC, but on Mac, mobile, and Switch as well, that made it all the more enticing. But still, it doesn't really explain why they made so much damn money. One could look at the different
But no, it's not even just, yeah, but that's a lot. PC, mobile, Mac, and Switch. Honestly, I would have done PC and Switch probably first, and then done mobile Mac later. Because from what I heard, mobile, I mean, sure, but with Mac, I heard that there's a lot more hoops that you have to go through and stuff for that one in particular.
pricing. But still, it doesn't really explain why they made so much damn money. One could look at the different tiers, like how there were some that were priced at $5,000, allowing you to design your own Puff Pal to be an NPC in the game, for example. Or how for $2,500 each, you could design either an outfit or a pet. Those definitely helped, seeing that every one of those tiers completely sold out. But still, there was one missing piece of the puzzle here that really helped them raise so much money in such a short period of time. And the answer to that, of course, is plushies. When I told you about Fluffnest, I wasn't fully honest when it came to their business model. Yeah, they made big, very high quality and soft plushies, but they didn't make them permanently. When one of their many designs would sell out, it wouldn't be restocked. So there was a big factor of FOMO, otherwise known as fear of missing out. As you can see, this dragon, for example, was limited edition. Once it would sell out, it would never get sold again. This is part of the reason why their business was so successful. You'd have people spend a lot of money trying to collect as many of these plushies as they could, because once sold out, they'd never be sold again.
Yeah.
Fluffnest understood this all too well, which is where add-ons come in. You see, in a Kickstarter, you can pledge whatever tier you want, like for example, getting the game for $20, but then after having pledged, you can add add-ons to your total order. And in this case, they had quite a few plushies that were very highly sought after, sold only on Kickstarter, never to be sold again anywhere else.
Okay. So it is okay. So obviously, right, it is exactly what he's saying. What he's saying is that these pets these pets that are heavily sought after, like the moth or the dragon. I'll be honest with you, I like the dragon. I like the way that one looks. That one looks dope. But yeah, like selling, basically being like, oh, you want this one thing that hasn't been in the what is it, that hasn't sold in the store, and in the store for however how long. They are making it where yes, you can get these, but only with the addition that you get with the game as well and shit. Honestly, I'll be for real, that's pretty fucking scummy. And to be honest, that's insane. That is insane. Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Especially not their website. But since you could only buy them after pledging an amount to the Kickstarter campaign itself,
True.
it of
Yeah,
course
exactly.
made many want to just pledge.
Or maybe, or better yet, they could be like, it could be more of like, if you pledge, if you yeah. Or either that these were plushies that are no longer available and can only be bought through after you pledge, or they could do it in a much more snaky way. They can have it where that only specific plushes are available after you do a pledge, and these will never be sold in the storefront without there being a pledge to the game. I mean, I'm just saying, there's one way to do it.
$1, or hell, buy the whole game for $20 and then add this on. And of course, the amount of money paid on the add-ons would contribute to the total pledge. So if you bought the game for $20 and a plushie for $45, your total pledge would be $65, and it would count to the total $2.5 million raised. And here's the deal. Seeing that this game had 42,000 backers, all you have to do is divide 2.5 million by 42,000, and you'll see that the average pledge by backers on this game was close to $59 each. Seeing that over 30,000 of those backers paid $20 for the game or $30 for alpha access, it's safe to say that most of them bought an add-on down like a plushie, that truly helped this game raise such a ridiculous amount of money in such a short amount of time. It seemed like Fluff Nest really knew what they were doing, to a worrying degree. This was an incredible effort and made people have the highest of expectations for this game's development. So once the campaign ended, there was no time to waste. For the next year and a half, they would encourage all backers to join their official Discord server to hang out and build a community together. And this is where you'd also be able to interact directly with both Lily and David Pentland, as we can see right here on this video call, in which they were having fun designing a tea house. They would also share some processes of the game's development, like its music production. And overall, it seemed like they were on the right track. But as you can imagine, it wouldn't take long until they would have to face their first setback. On September 22, 2023, Fluff Nest would post an update on its Kickstarter. The alpha's release date was being delayed by around a month. It was meant to come out on September 2023 and was now being delayed until the end of October of that same year. They would explain that they're doing this for design changes, implementation, quality assurance freeze, a 1-week buffer for whatever reason. But hey, even though it was a slight delay, people didn't really think much of it. And honestly, at the time, if you still wanted a refund, you could get it. Not to mention that Fluff Nest wasn't just hiring just about anyone to work on this game. They had hired Room 8 Studio to do the outsourcing for, well, the majority of the game. This is a studio with many AAA games in its portfolio, so hey, Fluff Nest was taking this seriously. And so the big day came on October 31st, 2023, almost a year and a half after fully funding the campaign over 3,000% of their funding goal. They would finally release the alpha. If you were an alpha backer, you would receive a key and you'd redeem it on Steam. However, just one thing to point out before we get into the alpha itself, around a week beforehand, they wanted to confirm the participation of backers in the alpha. That way they can send them the keys. But the way they did this was in a survey format. So if you were an alpha backer and didn't see this update, you wouldn't get a key. And hell, if you were an alpha backer and filled this form out, you probably also wouldn't get a key because it was kind of disorganized. But guys, don't worry. After a couple weeks of this alpha, Fluff Nest had collected its feedback and things were going smoothly. People were kind of okay with the controls, hated the camera, had a lot of feedback to give, and Fluff Nest was listening. They were already ready to work on Alpha 2. Let's go. Yeah, sure, there's a few backers in the comments saying, I've never received my alpha key, but whatever. They'll get it for Alpha 2, okay? Don't worry. During the first alpha, within the first and second week, they had released the Alpha 1.1 patch and the Alpha 1.2 patch. This was normal. And when the testing...
Well, here's the thing. Even if it was an alpha, most alphas don't really call it a 1.1 or do like a 1.0. It will mainly be like a 0.01 or something like that. 1.0, what is a 1.0 is pretty much it's supposed to set the usually it's to be the official release. I mean, that's so far what I've understood for a very, very long time. But I don't know.
Period had ended and they had
I don't know, maybe there was something different.
Expecting the next big patch to be, well, Alpha 2. But a few months had passed by and in February 21st, 2024, they had released Alpha 1.3 with max support. There were a lot of enhancements, updates, patches, bug fixes. I mean, yeah, sure, they were taking their time and being a bit slower, but hey, at least they were doing something, right? Well, almost no one could have predicted this at the time, but this innocent post filled with many exciting updates to the game would actually be the last ever meaningful update that this game would ever receive. So up until this point, this game was great at keeping its community updated both on Discord and its Kickstarter page, not going more than 1 or 2 months without an update. But all of a sudden, since February of 2024, they had not posted anything and the silence was deafening. People were thinking, guys, where's the game at? What's going on? And so it wasn't until August 5th, 2024, 6 months after their last update, that they actually posted something on Kickstarter saying, you may have noticed that we've been a bit quieter than usual with our updates. During this time, we've been doing work behind the curtains, making sure we're on the right track and refining our plans. While we may not have updates as frequently as before, we want to assure you that progress is being made. Although some details are still being finalized, we're excited about the direction we're headed and we're committed to sharing important milestones with you. Thank you for always having our back and we can't wait to show you what's next. With a cute little pleading face emoji, aww. They would then go ahead and showcase some things they've been working on, like the fishing minigames, the Puff Pals themselves in the game, how they're gonna look. But as you can see, for the majority of this post, it was mostly just concept art. They only showed off one biome and some little aspect of the UI, but then the other half of this post was the community corner where they talk about stuff happening in the Discord server. It was a very lackluster update for having waited 6 months. Some backers said things like, finally, I've been waiting for an update for ages. Thank you for the update and hopefully it'll be more frequent. It was definitely weird that they all of a sudden took 6 months off like that, only to come back with such lackluster updates. But hey, people were still hopeful and optimistic. I mean, after all, this game raised so much money and was backed by a successful plushie company. But much to their disappointment, the silence would begin again. And they would only receive another update yet another 4 months later on December 12th, 2024. And this time, it wasn't an update like the last one, it was a statement written by the CEO and co-founder David Pentland, where he would say, "Hey everyone, we know you've been eager to hear more about Island Skies, and we appreciate your patience as we've been navigating important internal changes. First, the game is still coming. This has set us back, but we expect to be able to maintain our original timeline within a few months. Below, I'll outline a bit of why we've had to stay so quiet and when we can expect things to improve. Following issues at the start of this year, it became clear that we needed to change how our team works. Part of this process was adjusting our contracts with the people working on the game to empower them beyond what their current contract supports. In the previous form of the contract, roles and deliverables were too specifically outlined, exposing team members to legal risk if they go outside or beyond their mandate, which for obvious reasons can introduce inefficiencies. All parties were entirely supportive of this change from the start, and there has been no conflict over the terms of the agreement. However, changes like this often involve legal hoops to jump through and boxes to check. This process is taking much longer than initially anticipated, and our current contract limits our ability to share anything until things are final, whether it's content produced for the game, details about the reorganization process, or updates to the alpha build. Watching the frustration of the community without being able to communicate what's been happening has been the most difficult part of making Island Skies so far. Our team is eager to show you what we've been working on, and we know it's hard to wait for updates during this time. That said, these changes are necessary, and we will always do what needs to be done to make Island Skies a reality and the best game it can be. I'm very happy to have gotten the green light from all the lawyers involved to finally share this update and to be close to finishing up this process. We're planning to bring you another update like this by the beginning of February to share where things stand. Thank you for being with us through this. We're wishing you a happy holiday season, and we can't wait to share more with you in the new year. Signed, David." Whoa, what the hell was going on? But more importantly, how is this the
it sounds like they're having a lot of to me it sounds like they're having a lot of internal issues, and okay, and it didn't really say yeah, because this is just a statement, not even just like an update of like the progression of the game or anything. Yeah, it's just a full statement. So something tells me that something is going on in what is it, in closed doors of the company, and is nothing good for what it sounds like.
Backers problem. This statement felt like David was just venting about legal issues he was having at his company without giving anyone any meaningful updates on the game itself. It just felt out of place. The community this time was not as supportive as the last update. They were disappointed with how little they were being communicated with, and a lot of them started getting very worried. Where's this game headed? It's been a long time, and we're still on Alpha 1.3. Nothing has been changed in the game itself. Nothing has been shared except a few pieces of concept art. And this is when people, just like this person here who's pledged $225, would start asking for refunds by emailing reports@fluffnest.com. This very professional and successful plushie company was losing all the goodwill it had garnered and used to make this game's funding possible. But we were only still at the tip of the iceberg. Around 3 weeks before this very disappointing update by David, Fluffnest would announce a Black Friday sale in which you could get 25% off its entire Puff Pals roster. Seeing that 25% is a large discount and the fact that many of these plushies won't be sold again, people would naturally jump at the opportunity to buy them. As a reminder, Black Friday typically occurs around the end of November. A month would then pass, and by the end of 2024, you start seeing more and more people complain about the fact that their shipment still hasn't arrived. Even saying that Fluffnest had overcharged them for shipping. You'd start seeing many stories like this user here saying that this happened to them and that they have been emailing them for over a week to get a refund and that they never responded. They even detailed how for larger plushies they used to pay $9 for shipping, and for this Black Friday sale they were charging $25. So by this point, Fluffnest's reputation wasn't just being affected by the game's disastrous communication.
I mean, it could be that because it met at a shorter threshold or something like that for shipping. Now it's costing even more. I don't know. I'm just throwing shit out. I don't know. I have no idea why it would be that crazy. That's insane. I'll be like, yeah, no thanks.
It was being affected by its once great plushie business, period. And just as people were starting to understand that Fluffnest seemed like they were slowly falling apart, a user had found that the trademarks for Island Skies and Puff Pals had been inactive for over a year. But this was far from being the only thing that people had discovered by that point, because they would discover another bombshell. The fact that Puff Pals Island Skies was outsourcing the entire game to Room 8 Studio. Why is that a problem? Well, because it was never communicated, and Puff Pals made itself out to be something made in-house by showing us this very cute little drawing of their team. Anything from a programmer to game designer.
Oh, no. Yeah, they never said at all that it was being outsourced. It made it look like it was being made by a team of what? How many is that? 10 people? Yeah, I'll be honest with you. Like, here's the thing. If there was any point of like let's say a recent game. Let's give an example of a recent game. Silksong. Massive game. You know, massive game, especially that came out recently. Here's the thing. Even though if that game, right, that game as successful as it is and everything that it has, even though a game like that is very very massive, because of what is achieved from the first game, I think people maybe wouldn't have mind that much. Maybe wouldn't have mind or would not have mind a whole lot of the game if it had outsourced, get other developers in it. But I think people will want to be clear or be told that this game would be outsourced by a different company, and some parts of the game not being made by the actual devs behind it. I think some people would have said no to it. Others probably would have been okay with it or whatever, you know. But I think not being clear at all with all that stuff and not being told and such, even I think even for me, I would have a problem with it, because it's like, guys, it's not even made by you anymore. It's being made by you and others that I'm not, even I myself is not familiar with their work and such. So, and that's the thing, not being told, or them not being vocal about it, or whatever, or what they're doing, or who they have hired for what is it for the game to be made and stuff, especially if these are the faces that you see that's behind the game development. I don't know. I mean, especially, I don't know, maybe it's something different for people, especially when they play cozy games and things like that. Maybe that's a bit different for them, but for me, I wouldn't really been looking forward to the game if I saw this happen, because I'm like, if this is what you did, what other things did you do? That would have been my question.
To a 3D modeler, to an animator, to a concept artist, while even listing some additional people they were receiving help from, most likely contractors, in different domains. This post was made in January 13, 2025. This was the first time some people were realizing that most of this game was outsourced. The fact that Studio 8 was literally the creator of Alpha 1.1, 1.2, and 1.3 was still news to the majority of this community. So much for transparency and communication, right? So as people were confronting the fact that they've been lied to by Puff Pal's Island Skies and that they were being scammed by Fluffnest and its plushies, they would finally receive another update on February 8th, 2025 on the Kickstarter. It would say, "We're here to let you know that the next alpha update, Alpha 2, is almost ready to roll out. We're finishing up some final adjustments to make sure the islands are in working order before we announce the official Alpha 2 release date. This next phase will bring new content and features to the game, and we're incredibly excited for you to play through it. We'll be sharing the Alpha 2 date and more detailed information about this update soon. We appreciate your patience as we get everything prepped and ready. We are super excited to get into this next testing phase and hear everyone's feedback. It's been a journey, and we hope you'll enjoy what we've created so far." They then talk about how they're not sure of dates yet, how long Alpha 2 is going to last, when early access is going to be, when the full release is going to be, pretty much saying that they're winging it. And then they would say, "Looking ahead, we're working to establish more consistent communication with you. Our goal is to get back to providing regular updates after Alpha 2's release." So overall, it seemed like everything was hinging on Alpha 2, its release date, and its success. This would maybe allow Puff Pal's Island Skies to recuperate some of the trust they had lost over the last few months, and maybe even prove to some people who had already given up on the project that it's still slated to come out one day. But of course, they were met with the majority of their backers casting doubts on the fact that this is going smoothly, and some even questioning why the lack of updates. David had explained in December that it's due to restructuring contracts, but how does that make any sense? Why would updates stop just because you're reworking contracts of your employees, which weren't really your employees because you outsourced this entire game to Studio 8? Things already weren't making sense at all. The Discord server wasn't any better, because for the duration of this silence that occurred throughout 2024, the only updates they'd have is new Puff Pal plushies. But hey, to be fair, just 19 days later, the game would have another update on its Kickstarter. Maybe they actually meant what they were saying. Maybe their communication was actually going to be regular now.
Okay,
they would
so
again
did
start
it
off
come
by saying
out?
that they apologized for the long gaps in communication, that there were external factors that prevented them from sharing information earlier, saying that they recognize how much this has impacted trust in the project and led to uncertainty with the Island Skies community. We truly appreciate your patience as we navigate this project. All right, so what's the deal here? What is the current state of the game? They would say, up until now, we were restricted from providing updates to the community. That period has come to an end, and we are excited to summarize some of the changes we've been working on. We had hoped to have an Alpha 2 build ready alongside the lift of the information embargo, but that did not happen. Instead, we will summarize the changes here, and we'll bring you more information as we get closer to Alpha 2's launch. And then, this is when they would hit you with a big slap to the face with something that was completely unexpected. Island Skies is migrating from Unity's game engine to Unreal Engine for many small reasons. Unity's payment model change did not factor into this decision. This change has improved performance and made development move more quickly. This process started in December 2024 and is currently in progress. So all of a sudden, within 3 years of this campaign concluding on Kickstarter, they decided to switch engines. Okay, not a small feat by any means. They would then outline a bunch of features, but honestly, without
Yeah, no, here's the thing. You can't just, I won't be for real. You can't just pick up, you can't just put one game and then put it in a different engine and be like, yep, it works just fine. That's not how that works. at all for game development. That's not how that works. So yeah, they will basically have to reset at the very foundation of the game. Like that's how far back they've regressed. They should have kept it in Unity. Like yes, even though at this time it was like that was like the whole bullshit thing they were doing for Unity, which I remember hearing. I believe they reverted and stuff, and they were doing like the whole monetary thing and stuff. But yeah, honestly, it would have been a better choice for them to do it on Unity than Unreal. And it depends on what Unreal, like is it what like which one is it? Is it Unreal 4? Unreal 5? Because if it's Unreal 5, that game is gonna be what is it? That game is not gonna run on the fucking Switch. I'll be honest with you. You want that game on the Switch? Yeah, that shit ain't running on the Switch. What is Unreal 5 games? What is it? I'm gonna be for real. What is it? Unreal 5 games be what is it? Those games be what is it? They truly be looking like Fortnite and what other games on there? Probably The Witcher, Witcher 3 and stuff, and various of other games. I'll be honest with you. Unreal 5, what is on the Switch, does not run well at all. It's actually really, really bad. So yeah, they should have kept it on Unity.
Images without actual videos, you can't really believe them at this point. They then said to expect Alpha 2 within 6 to 8 weeks, so April 2025 by the latest. They would then say that by mid 2025 they would want to release early access for everyone, and then the full release would be at the end of 2025 or at the end of 2026. It would fully depend on early access feedback. But then there was a big question, which they answer, which is, why has communication been so limited? They would again reiterate that there were external circumstances that prevented them from sharing updates, but they wouldn't specify, like what external factors, what's going on exactly. They would then again say, hey, communication is going to improve, expect more stuff in Alpha 2, regular updates, community feedback with polls, discussions, etc. They've already said that a million times though. But then this is where things would get interesting in this little update. Have any legal issues impacted production? They would go on to say the legal issues that have primarily impacted our ability to communicate openly with our backers had a relatively smaller impact on production and are no longer ongoing. But the legal issues that impacted our ability to communicate openly do not include the lawsuit filed against Fluffnest last year by Blade Funding, which was not related to Island Skies or its funding and did not and could not have had an impact on production. They would then specify two very important things: that there are currently no outstanding legal issues that could disrupt the game's development, that they had solved things with Blade Funding, which was impacting something more related to its plushie business, and finally, that there are no financial issues with the project, saying funding has never been a concern for the game's development. And we've been very intentional about how we manage finances to ensure that Island Skies remains secure. The way we've structured things has fully protected the game from risk or litigation up to this point, and we're confident in that approach.
I mean, then again, like here's the thing. This game raised over $2 million, for the game to be made. I mean, I'll be honest with you, it's gonna take a lot to spend $2 million and stuff, especially supposedly with the little team. But here's the thing: now we know that it was all being outsourced to a different, to a whole different studio. For what I question, what were they really doing? What were they working on? But I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm thinking that they are spending more money than they should. What is it for? Probably for the making of this game, because I'll be honest with you. I don't know how much money was made to make Silk Song, but I can guarantee you, this game is probably going to be more spent on this one than Silk Song ever did.
Approach. Okay, cool. And they would even specify that you can get a refund if you wanted to by emailing info@fluffnest.com. So look, at this point, if I was a backer, this wouldn't really make me feel that good. My feelings can be summed up with this backer's comment saying, oh boy, each time a Kickstarter does an engine change, it means it will never come out. Unreal is a freaking pain for optimization. And that's the thing. You want to release your game on multiple platforms, including mobile, you typically go with Unity. Unreal Engine has a reputation of running like shit and doing this so late into development. It was just red flag after red flag at this point. But hey, you know what? They had given us a date. For the first time in forever, the timeline for the Alpha 2 is going to be 6 to 8 weeks. Fine. What's the harm in waiting a couple more months after having waited more than 2 years to see what would happen? What's the harm?
And that's the funny thing. Every game, that's the funny thing too. Every game's like, oh, we got to use Unreal. I'm like, bro, don't even use Unreal. And if you are going to use Unreal, use like the late like the earlier versions on Unreal. Use Unreal 4 because that one is a lot more better. And you'll catch more people playing wanting to be on Unreal 4, even though they probably don't even know, because Unreal 4 can play on much more older hardware and definitely be more optimized. Like I'm just saying, you're playing you're what is it? You're talking about Cozy Gamers. You think Cozy Gamers have like the tip top like greatest what is it PC builds out there? Hell no. They're still rocking fucking 1080s.
Right? Well, more than you can imagine. Just a few days before that update got posted, the Fluffnest website would go down for multiple days. People would then look
Ooh.
deeper into the lawsuit with Blade Funding and find out that the reason why they were being sued is because they weren't paying back any of the debts they took on for their business. Now, in the Kickstarter update, they said it was a
Oh.
banking issue, but seeing that they hadn't shipped any of the orders from Black Friday 2024 yet and were overcharging shipping, that was getting very hard to believe. But hey, you know what? At least the game was keeping its promise of quick communication, because only a couple weeks after their last update on March 13th, 2025, they would post another update saying that Alpha 2 was right on track, detailing their process of moving everything from Unity to Unreal, and admitting that yes, in the short term, this will impact production. In fact, we lost about 4 months of development time to make the switch since we had to rebuild and rework a lot of the systems.
Oh
However, since
my
moving to Unreal Engine,
God.
development has been running either at the same pace or even twice as fast, depending on the feature. And ending this by saying that they'll check in with another update like this one on April 3rd, no matter what, so you know where we're at. But yeah, of course this sounded too good to be true, because on March 23rd, 2025, a user would make this post on the Cozy Gamers subreddit saying, to anyone that has requested a refund of their backing for Puff Pals, I requested a refund on February 28th, which they apparently did not see. It's honestly whatever at this point, but did contribute to my patience meter. And then another one on March 5th. It came through this time, thank fucking God, and there was some back and forth regarding the email addresses, checking if everything was correct, all good. It is now March 23rd, and I have yet to receive my refund. As you can see, my patience is slowly but surely running out. They would then ask others if they've been through the same experience, then posting an update saying that they know someone that requested a refund as early as January 18th, 2025, and has still not gotten a refund. More comments would corroborate this, saying that they either got ghosted or that they got a reply, gave their PayPal, and never received their refund. It seemed like Puff Pal's claim of them not being in any financial trouble and being financially stable was yet another lie. And speaking of lies, their next update would be on April 17th, 2025. They said that Alpha 2 is still on track to release in the same exact time frame, and they would show off some new UI elements, ending the statement by saying you'll hear from us again with another the same exact time frame, and they would show off some new UI elements.
Wait, what was that? What was that error? The audio error.
Said that Alpha 2 is still on track to release in the same exact time frame, and they would show off some new UI elements, ending the statement by saying you'll hear
Okay.
from us again with another quick update like this on May 1st. But while people were patiently waiting for this next update, something else occurred. Around April 2025,
I'm pretty sure
Fluffnest
audio
website
error
would go
from like
back
the
up, and they
rendering.
would have the gall to hold a clearance
That could
sale.
happen.
This user would post on Reddit and say that it's been over 43 days and his order didn't even ship yet. What's going on? Well, it turned out that just a few
Hey
days ago,
man, I'm be for real. Oh shit. I'm be for real, man. Some people are like, oh my God, I didn't get it for 1 month. I'll be honest with you, man. I remember and for Fallout 76, and maybe some of you guys know or do know, 76 decided to do, you know, a what? I think it was specifically they wanted to do Nuka-Cola Dark, which is supposed to be the rum in the game, or I would think they made it into rum. Let's just say that people didn't get their order for that a couple months later. I think it was 3 months, I believe. I could be wrong. But I believe it was 3 months later that they got it. I'm just saying.
on May 1st, 2025, people would find out that not only did Fluffnest fire every single one of its employees, but that it was going out of business permanently. Yes, that once very successful plushie business, which went viral on social media and was known to have very high quality products, was just like that, shutting down. This news would be shared on their Fluffnest Discord server, and one of the first things they would say in their statement is that Island Sky's production is secured and will not be affected, but that they would have to halt all operations related to their physical goods. This was their reasoning. Over the past few years, rising shipping costs significantly stretched our resources. Although we tried to absorb these costs without significantly raising prices, the final shipping invoices we received earlier this year were much higher than anticipated, creating a major financial shortfall.
Wait. I gotta know where were they based at? Like truly, like where were they from? You know, where were they based at? As a company, because something tells me that this is not an American company for some reason. Is this an American company? I don't think so. But where are they from?
We explored several solutions to address this shortfall and minimize customer impact, and until very recently, we believed we had viable paths forward. However, in the weeks following the recent announcement of tariffs on goods from China, it became clear that the situation had changed, and there was no longer a viable path forward for FluffNest plushies. At the same time, we've been working through refund requests for plush orders awaiting shipment and from customers unhappy with Island Skies. We expected this could create some issues, but the volume of transactions seems to have created much larger issues than this has in the past. This would not be critical on its own, but combined with everything else going on, it has quickly left us with no options. They would end this by saying that they're not able to take any new refund requests anymore.
Okay, so well, from what it sounds like, this is a Chinese company. I think that's what it is. I believe this is like a Chinese said company or something like that, because it's like tariffs from China and things like that. And I do remember that China was being heavily affected from the tariffs and stuff. And I did hear that that there were many companies that were heavily affected by the tariffs that happened with when Trump put tariffs on China and such. I heard that a lot of businesses collapsed when that happened. So I think I would believe that happened the same with this one for sure, but I don't. I think that's crazy, man. You're telling me that tariffs was one of the main factors of what destroyed your company? I'll be honest with you, that is not a profitable company. They really weren't.
But that they would still be honoring all pre-orders. I can't imagine how shocked I'd be, not just as someone who had pledged for the game, but as a fan of their plushies. This was so incredibly sudden, but the surprises weren't going to stop anytime soon. A couple weeks later, on the 19th of May, people would also find out that FluffNest has not only permanently shut down, but that they got rid of their entire mod and customer service team, which was also serving PuffPal's Island Skies. And at the same time, David, in the PuffPals Discord, confirmed that due to the situation happening with the plushie company, refunds for PuffPals Island Skies would be halted. At this point, this entire business was collapsing faster than anyone could have ever predicted, and they didn't know what to think anymore. They were told repeatedly that PuffPals Island Skies was not financially affected by any of this, that it had all its finances secured, but it was very hard to believe at this point. For fans, this was a time of complete and utter uncertainty. People wanted concrete answers as to what would happen to their orders and the game they backed, but they couldn't find info anywhere. It would only be on May 21st, 2025 that FluffNest would post its last ever update on the state of PuffPals Island Skies. Here's what they had to say. Hello everyone. The development of Island Skies has been incredibly challenging, to say the least.
Okay.
For the past few years, we were under NDA with a third-party studio and couldn't discuss many of the things happening behind closed doors. However, now that other parties have made some of that information public, we can speak more openly about what's happened. After the Kickstarter, FluffNest entered into a milestone agreement with Room 8 Studio to develop the features necessary to deliver early access based on the GDD we created for the campaign. The agreement was for $1.1 million over the course of 1 year. This would leave around $500,000 of wiggle room, as approximately $1 million from the Kickstarter went to taxes, fees, campaign expenses, and the production of physical goods. Even though plushies weren't included in any of the tiers, add-on plushies were still counted in the campaign total. We couldn't have been more excited to make Island Skies, and we wanted to bring in as much experience and assurance as possible. This is when they would detail production issues and management changes. While everyone at Room 8 directly working on Island Skies was passionate about the project, problems with the studio's management became apparent during the first milestone. The game wasn't ready for early access or even for alpha. Because the agreement was designed to protect FluffNest from cost and time overruns, any revisions or changes had to go through an approval process that significantly slowed down production. Toward the end of the first milestone, Room 8 made staffing changes in upper management and proposed a switch to a time and materials contract to avoid the rigid structure that had caused delays. At that point, we had three options: continue working with Room 8 in the agreement and take on the project ourselves, or partner with a different studio. So they decided to stick with Room 8, at least through Alpha, so that they could deliver Alpha 1 in 2023 and reassess. They would then say that getting to Alpha 1 required an additional $1.5 million in production, mostly funded by an SBA loan we secured in early 2023 for both of our plush business.
Getting the game at Alpha 1 required an additional $1.5 million in production. What the fuck? What? What were you doing? Like, truly, you needed an additional they needed an additional $1.5 million just to get the game at what is it? At just an alpha of the game. What are you talking about? So you're telling me that the total cost of this game would have been more than how much what they got in total for what is it for the Kickstarter that they would have gotten, that they got already. Dude, this is crazy. Like ain't no way that an indie game like this. Dude, but here's the thing, it's not even an indie game at that point. because for me, that's what it would look like. That would look like an indie game at that point. You know, the way how the game is and everything, basically being, you know, Animal Crossing, but now it's not Animal Crossing, but like you know, it's you know, it looks like it, but it isn't. You know, all that stuff, yada yada. Here's the thing: the game shouldn't. The game is costing millions of dollars. That's not an indie game at that point. That's not really an indie game at that point. Um, that's more like a double A, but I guess double A counts as any games, I guess, in some ways. But it's just like that is such a significant amount of money just for an alpha. Just think about that. Minecraft was indie, yeah, it was indie, but how much did it cost for them to do an alpha? I could guarantee you it wasn't close to it wasn't close to $2+ million, because the first contract, what did it say it was? It was like 1.1 million. Now for an additional, to just for getting just for getting an alpha one require an additional 1.5. So they're basically more than probably 2.6 million dollars in the hole just for an alpha. Just think about that, for a small game that looks like what is it, that looks like Animal Crossing. It is now costing them $2.6 million. Just let that ring through your mind right now. Where you got games like Silk Sonic, I'm pretty sure it probably cost them like maybe almost like half a mil, probably, just for that game to be made, or maybe a little bit less for, you know, for how long that game was worked on. And that game didn't even have alphas. It was just a full on release. So there is a lot of a significant amount of mismanagement that happened with this shit. They should have 1,000,000% kept this game running in house, because whoever the fuck they were hiring, what is what were they called again? Room 8, bro. They're all bloated, and I mean bloated. What is it? Indie devs, like for real. That's a fucking bloated like indie devs of what their payment is. Fuck that. They should have kept it all in house. They could have gone significantly far with all that shit. And you know what? You know what's even crazier? They could have gone even more further by getting like cozy streamers, cozy YouTubers. Imagine they got someone like Lily Pichu. What is it? I like someone like iHus Cupquake and fucking who else is like, or who else are like comfy gamers and things like that. I don't even know that many of them. Dude, they could have gone so much more farther for like people who for people who enjoy Animal Crossing. What is it? Animal Crossing content creators. What's that game with the farm and shit? The pixelated one. Fuck, I forgot what the game is called. Was it Sims, like Sims content creators, and a bunch of other ones, maybe even Minecraft as well, probably for some. They could have gotten so many people. This game could have had so significantly more potential, but I don't. It was just an incredible amount of mismanagement. Like I don't know. It's crazy. Do I think this game would have been cheap to be made? No, definitely not. But I really believe that if it requires more than $2.5 million just for it to be an alpha, no, that's too much already.
And game development. So already this is a disaster. You raised $2.5 million, half goes to taxes, and for whatever reason you thought it'd be a good idea to use $1 million for just the first year? Even a child learning basic math can see that this is a disaster. They would then say, following the changes in Room 8's leadership and a ramp up to Alpha 1, we were hopeful. However, while Alpha 1 marked progress, it didn't meet our expectations. Early access was still far off, and costs were rising. We plan to use the remaining SBA loan and plush revenue to continue funding development while taking on more work ourselves to manage costs. Unfortunately, after the 2023 holiday season, the financial situation got worse for FluffNest plushies. In early January 2024, we realized our funding plan wouldn't cover future game costs, and circumstances took the decision out of our hands. We informed Room 8 that we wouldn't be able to pay for continued services in a timely manner. We expected them to pause services following this communication, but instead they continued working and invoicing even after meetings where FluffNest requested that they pause work to avoid accruing additional debts. So even though they are complete imbeciles when it comes to financial management, here they're alleging that Room 8 held them hostage. But of course, this is without them detailing how much they had already owed Room 8 when they informed them that they couldn't pay the continued services. If you thought this was already bad, well, wait till you hear this. During this time, we sought other funding options, including from interested investors. However, the office quality and Room 8's continued work at FluffNest's expense events negatively impacted negotiations. Throughout
Okay.
2024, we continued to negotiate with Room 8 and reached a tentative agreement to switch from a work-for-hire model to a profit-sharing arrangement. However, because of our SBA loan, the new agreement needed to be underwritten and approved by the SBA. While preparing for this process, we discovered significant accounting irregularities that delayed submission and posed an existential risk to our plush business. We were unable to recover the plush side of the business. It took several months of blood, sweat, and
Now, what they mean by this, they meant that there was some, there was something wrong with with their finances, meaning that they would have that it would have been a high potential chance for the company to basically be shut down. That's what they mean.
tears before we were finally confronted with the reality that the plush business was no longer sustainable. This was a deeply painful realization and one that only became clear very recently. But after replacing our accountant and undertaking significant and costly legal and financial work throughout 2024, we were finally in a position to proceed with the agreement by early 2025. What? What do you mean accounting irregularities? What do you mean you fired your accountant? David, the guy who's probably writing this, is the CEO. How are you unaware of the terrible financial situation that you're in, man? They would then say, where things stand now. As we approached finalizing the new agreement, it became clear that Room 8's senior management does not have a clear understanding of the project's current state or how much work remains. Because of this, we can't trust that the issues we've already faced won't reoccur. We informed Room 8 that we won't proceed unless their leadership presents a plan that directly addresses these issues and commits the necessary resources to Island Skies. In the meantime, we've continued working on the game ourselves. Based on our experience, we don't currently trust Room 8 to deliver a version of Island Skies that meets our standards.
You should have been doing that from the start, you fucking idiot. Like, what do you... We don't trust them anymore. It's like, you should have been doing that from the start. You could have saved significantly more money for what is it, for the game. Even though it probably would have been a hassle still, right? And still a lot of still a lot of money that would need that would have been needed for it. But it's sure as hell better. It is sure as hell better not depending other people to work on the game, especially when the progress that they make, every progress that they are making for the game has to be approved. That is annoying as fuck, because just imagine you spend a lot of fucking time doing whatever it is for for this game or project, and being like, managers like, nah, we don't want that, especially when the company that's financing it has very light pockets. It's like, they're not exactly in position to do so, but I guess that was like someone else doing that, like some other higher up or whatever. They should have just done all of it in-house instead of hiring a third party, which I'm pretty sure those third parties are fucking hourly probably, or contract, or whatever the contract or whatever. But still, a significant amount of money will have to be paid no matter what happens for for the game, for the third party. So it's like, it's just a lot of retarded decisions over and over and over. And it's like, and it's funny that the person's like, oh my god, we see some irregularity, irregularities. So I'm like, really, like any you could have asked Donald Trump and told him, be like, hey, is this good choices? This dude would have threw the book at you and called you a damn idiot.
So hey man, that's wonderful to hear, but what do you mean we've continued working on the game ourselves? For the last 3 years, Room 8 has been doing everything. What are you gonna do? Like, what the fuck? It would then end this with, looking ahead. Despite everything, we are continuing to push toward Alpha 2. We remain fully committed to delivering the game we promised. While we can't provide a date, our focus is on development, quality, and our own well-being. We'll share another update as soon as we have a firm release date for Alpha 2. Thank you for your patience and support during these turbulent times. With love, Fluffnest. And with that, this would be the final update that the backers would ever receive. And within just 24 hours, the community, being understandably very outraged and seeking more answers, while displaying their discontentment, would get silenced by Lily, to the point where she would even delete the general chat channel in their Discord server. Some of these disgruntled users would move their discussions to another channel, and guess what? That channel would also get purged too. A month later, around June, people would realize that the address info@fluffnest.com used to refund the game or plushies would just disappear. It didn't exist anymore. And now, when you go to the over 8,600 comments on the Kickstarter page, it is littered with people requesting refunds. And of course, that one guy selling his account with Puff Pals Alpha in it for $5,000. I mean, come on, man. This whole thing was a catastrophe on an apocalyptic level. From an incompetent CEO.
Hey, man, what is it? Someone's got to leak. Someone's got to leak that, that Puff Pals and see how that shit is.
To a community that was backstabbed, to even Lily, the artist that made these cute designs, also participating in the whole silencing movement on Discord. Of course, when this initially happened, people still had many questions. How did it come to this? Well, throughout the second half of 2025, we would start receiving many answers in the form of lawsuits directed towards both Fluffnest and David himself. The same lawsuits that want over $2.1 million in damages. And it will be here that we truly find out that this wasn't just mismanagement or inexperience, this was scummy, malicious behavior from the very beginning. All right, so here's the deal.
Okay.
Typically, when you make a purchase with a credit card, you have a chargeback time limit. This is independent from the vendor itself, so in this case, Kickstarter. You can call up your bank and ask them to reverse a transaction on your credit card. Legally, this works perfectly if you bought something and it wasn't delivered. In this case, the game wasn't being delivered. But as you can see here, you typically have a chargeback window, with the maximum being PayPal offering a chargeback even after 180 days. The problem, though, was that most people had bought their pledge in 2022. It had been years. But this limited time window can be bypassed if the company that you paid to provide a service for you declares bankruptcy. So even though a bank will have like a 60-day window for you to charge back, if they see that the company you're talking about is facing bankruptcy, they'll refund you the money because, I mean, come on, they're not going to give you anything. They're facing bankruptcy. The problem here, though, is that Fluffnest, even after shutting down its plushie business and admitting financial problems, even with its game, has not filed for bankruptcy. This means that for most backers, they can't initiate a chargeback with their bank because the bank will see that this company's not bankrupt. This, of course, is done on purpose. It's not a coincidence. Fluffnest knows what it's doing. That's why they're trying to hold out declaring bankruptcy for as long as possible. But this is only the tip of the iceberg when it comes to their scummy behavior.
I wonder if, yeah, because I think if they file for bankruptcy, especially if there's let's say that there's a quantable amounts of like chargeback, right? I'm pretty sure they will still get hit with the fees of the chargebacks. So they will get essentially maybe like hundreds, in theory, maybe a couple of extra $100,000 if every person wanted to do a chargebacks.
3rd, 2025, David Riono, a concept artist that had worked for the game as a contractor, would make this post on the PuffPal subreddit, detailing that he had worked from 2022 to 2024 around 30 to 50 hours a week making concept art for the game. He would say that payment delays were a regular occurrence, but that he would always end up getting paid. In fact, the CEO himself, David Pentland, was in charge of paying him. He would tell us a story in 2023 where he really needed to be paid as soon as possible to pay his rent, and the CEO made sure to pay it the next day. Hey, that's pretty cool, right? Well, around a year later, on May 2024, he was told that they wouldn't need his services anymore. More specifically, they couldn't afford to keep him on the project. They specified that. The artist was devastated, but not exactly surprised. He sent them the last invoice to wrap everything up, but at the same time, he was also still owed money for March, April, and now May of 2024, with the total amount being over $12,000. The artist did confess that some of the work he had done was a bit extra, going the extra mile, so he did edit his last invoice, and the final owed amount was $11,410. That was several months of rent and expenses, and of course stress began to eat at him. He would keep emailing the team asking for payment, and he would receive reassuring replies like, hey, the money's coming, don't worry. But of course, the money never came, and the guy had to move back in with his parents. He was ruined financially pretty much, and it took him years to recover. After getting his life back together, he decided to sue Fluffnest and David Pentland. But he would detail what he's struggling with right now. David is refusing to be served anything. You see, getting served is a necessary and extremely important step in suing someone. It means that the person you're suing has received notification that legal action is being taken against them. But for that, they need to be tracked down. They need to be actually handed the piece of paper. If they don't have a permanent address, if they're not in the country, if they're fleeing and doing it on purpose, then technically speaking, they can dodge being served for as long as possible and not face consequences. This was exactly what David Pentland was doing. He was dodging any accountability and making sure that no one could find him to serve him the lawsuit that his concept artist was trying to present him. Again, extremely scummy behavior. But the good news is that there's been a few updates in this lawsuit with David Riono and David Pentland, and in order to get all this info, I joined the Discord server called Flopnest, which mostly comprises of people who had backed the game on Kickstarter and became refugees once they got banned off.
So okay. So instead of Fluffnest, they changed to Flopnest. Okay. Funny.
The main Discord left it because of the crazy silencing treatment they were being given. So David Riono's case was actually filed on April 16th, 2025. Initially, the hearing was meant to take place on the 6th of June, but it had to be moved until the 21st of July because no one was able to serve David Pentland. David Riono requested the court to allow him to serve David Pentland via mail or by publication in like a newspaper or similar, but a couple of weeks later, the judge denied that request, which was very weird. But the good news was that on the 9th of July, David Riono was finally able to somehow serve David Pentland. It worked out. And on the 22nd of July, the hearing took place. David Pentland did not show up to court. David Riono argued his case, and within 2 weeks, judgment was entered. This image, of course, is from the Flopnest Discord.
Okay. This guy must have thought, oh, if I just avoid it, it will all go away. No, dude. When you're served, you have to appear in court. And by not appearing in court, especially of the person who is, who is suing you and such, that judgment will get defaulted and they might even get more potentially.
Discord. The court ordered Fluffnest Games to pay David Riono a total sum of $11,535. But that was far from the only lawsuit. Remember Blade Funding, the ones who gave the business loan to Fluffnest? Well, in Fluffnest's Kickstarter update on February 27, 2025, they specified that them being sued by Blade Funding was only due to a banking issue and has since been settled. While of course adding,
I'm gonna assume they weren't paying what they owed.
That there were no financial issues with the project. Well, it turns out that for once, they weren't lying. They did actually settle with Blade Funding. But by settlement, it didn't mean a handshake. It meant that they had to pay them an amount of money, and Blade Funding agreed to that. They were meant to pay them a total sum of $98,000 and just stop paying at some point. Because of that, Blade Funding would sue them again. And lucky for them, the verdict would come very quickly. The judge would order David, Lily, and Fluffnest in general to pay back the sum
$90,000. That, I'll be honest with you, that's it? Man, I thought it would have been significantly more. And on top of that, what was the reason because of this? Like, what was the reason why they got this money for? I mean, I don't think they were able to see why that was the case, but I'm gonna assume it probably has to do with their plush business, probably. But yeah, I don't know.
Of $98,000. Not a small amount by any means, and this judgment was entered on May 15th, 2025. But hey, don't worry, at this point, I'm a lawyer channel because we're not just talking about Blade Funding, we're also talking about another company claiming the same thing happening to them with Fluffnest by the name of Funding Futures LLC. On the 12th of May, they would file a commercial trade contract lawsuit against Fluffnest, and guess what? They would also win their case. The judge would order Fluffnest to pay the sum of $69,000. I mean, at this point, the money just keeps racking up, baby. Guys, David Pentland is one of the most shameless people I've ever seen. The guy took out loans from just about anyone, including American Express National Bank. They had also filed a lawsuit against him on March 4th, 2025, and it's still ongoing. The first hearing was on the 6th of August, but of course, David didn't show up, only American Express's lawyer. The next hearing was scheduled for the 3rd of November, so look, I can't predict the future, but I'm pretty confident that David is not going to show up to that one either. And finally, remember our good old friends Room 8 Studio, the guys who pretty much had worked on the entire game by themselves? Well, they're also suing Fluffnest and David Pentland. It was filed on the 16th of May, 2025, and they are seeking $1.9 million. That is pretty much like their entire Kickstarter fund at this point.
Yeah, that's their entire
thing. The lawsuit would actually be very different from what Fluffnest had to say about them. Surprise, surprise. From their point of view, Fluffnest was coming from the beginning. When Room 8 had found out that they couldn't pay them anymore, instead of finding a solution, Fluffnest would keep delaying and obfuscating what was actually going on behind the scenes. And one of the craziest accusations in this lawsuit is Room 8 saying that David Pentland had threatened to bankrupt his company on purpose so that he can't pay Room 8 legally anymore. Saying that he had openly flexed this in his Discord server, saying that he would just withdraw all the money from Fluffnest Games, put them into another entity, claim that Fluffnest Games is bankrupt, and just not have to pay Room 8. Like, how stupid can you be, man? Another thing that David had said in his post on Kickstarter.
So all this was happening obviously in the States for what it looked like. Okay. I thought this was like an off-source, like what is it? But like Chinese company or something like that. But okay.
Not have to pay Room 8. Like, how stupid can you be, man? Another thing that David had said in his post on Kickstarter was that Room 8 would continue working on this game without his approval, that he had tried to stop them because he couldn't pay them anymore. Well, from Room 8's point of view, he kept approving everything they were doing, never telling them to stop. This is why for Room 8, this was more about just the money. They also wanted the full rights of Fluffnest Island Sky so that they could keep working on it and release it to the public one day, which is pretty significant. Now, just to be clear, in this initial lawsuit, they weren't suing David directly, they were only suing Fluffnest. On the 27th of May, David would be served, and on the 30th of May, Room 8 would update their lawsuit. Now, they're not only just suing Fluffnest, they're also suing David Pentland directly as an individual. As you can see right here, David Pentland, an individual. At this point, David and his lawyer had until the 9th of July to file a response. And they did, 7 days late. Now, I just want to specify something just for you to understand. The initial lawsuit by Room 8 was 22 pages long, and as you can see, had a lot of text. David Pentland's response was literally one-liners. Like, yeah, whatever, let's just get it over with. And at the end, it would say that the defendants, so David and Fluffnest...
Hey man, don't be surprised. Don't be surprised at the end of a lot of this stuff, David is going to be taking a first class plane to some place like Dubai or something where they can't get him. I'm just saying. The man raked up millions and he just pretty much just ran with it.
Nest are requesting that the court dismisses the complaint and denies all relief to Room 8, making Room 8 pay for the lawyer fees that David is paying for this, and to award him anything else that the law dictates for having to inconvenience him to respond. This is the most tone-deaf thing I think I've ever seen. Like, I don't even cover law. Like, I don't even read lawsuits, but dude, this is ridiculous. If I was the judge, I would have a stroke reading this. Room 8 would counter that statement and say, no, we're 100% suing you. We're not going to take any bullshit. David's lawyer would respond again, hoping to be able to dismiss this, and he wasn't able to do that. The trial is now officially scheduled to be on April 2027. Unfortunate that it takes that long. I mean, that's a ridiculous amount of time to wait, but I think it's safe to say that if they actually wait that long, David by then would have probably been homeless. So, I mean, this is an easy win for Room 8, but is it really? Because they'll never see that $1.9 million ever again. But some fans are still hoping that by then Room 8 would get the rights for the game, and maybe they'll get to see it. Additionally, fluffnest.com still exists to some degree, but on the 8th of February 2026, it'll expire, and I don't see anyone renewing it. And when it comes to the website that redirects you once you click on the pre-order the game button on their Kickstarter, I'm currently in the process of buying it. I already paid the money. The transfer of the actual domain to me does take a while though. But if you're watching this video, maybe
wait, are you serious?
A few days or more than a week after I published it, make sure to go there because I'll have a surprise for you. All right? Oh man, overall, I mean, this whole thing is such a catastrophe.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, should I try it out?
It's crazy how someone like David was allowed to even touch this much money, and it's unfortunate that Lily, the person behind this very wholesome art style, was also involved.
I hope he updates his what is it? His description where it has the website. It permanently has it here. That'd be so awesome.
Got evidence that Lily had spent $18,000 of this money to buy like an adult-themed VTuber model, but I couldn't really find any evidence pertaining to that. Not that it would be hard.
Wait, what? Wait, huh?
Wholesome art style was also involved. Now, there has been some rumors without evidence that Lily had spent $18,000 of this money to buy like an adult-themed VTuber model.
$18,000. I'm gonna be for real. Isn't Lily supposed to be an artist herself? It's like, bro, you could basically do all that shit yourself. Who the fuck did you hire as your, what is it, as your model rigger? Like, holy shit, that person is massively fucking scamming you. I'm gonna be for real. Like, can this girl do her? I think she's like one of the artists from what I can remember. But bro, $18,000. Bro, I heard some VTuber models going for like, what is it? I remember some some of them going for like almost like 10 grand and things like that. But no, I think it was even less than that. But Jesus Christ, bro. That's insane. When can we get X video streams? I don't know.
But I couldn't really find any evidence pertaining to that. Not that it would be hard to believe. But overall, I also find it interesting that only David is being sued by Room 8 and other companies, while Lily, for the most part, has been able to avoid most of these lawsuits. But in the end, what I keep thinking about are the 42,000 backers and this promise of a cozy game.
Yeah, it's never coming out, guys. Yeah, don't expect it. I'm not sure when there's gonna be an X stream. I'm not too sure. I know that I had to add the thing and then log into it on my PC, but I really don't want to. But we'll see. We'll see if I end up doing one day, someday. Yeah, it's just that doing multi streams can be pretty stressing on the system and stuff. It really can be. Doing one is one thing, but doing like 2 or 3 and things like that, it's very, very stressing. Just for especially for this computer that's a few generations behind. I don't know, man. Like doing them like on Twitter and stuff. I don't know. I mean, like probably I've seen some people put it on there, but I've always questioned like how is that people discover like live streams on Twitter and shit. It's like I always think that shit's crazy though. It's like, how do people even discover live streams on that shit? Because even I try to look around, like, where do you even find shit? But I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see what we could do on Twitter. Vanos Group plays an MMO. That's not an MMO. That's a fucking.
Well, folks, how you doing? Today is a special day because I'm playing an MMO RPG that is also PvP focused with Wildcat, Thanos, and Pasta. It's called Warborn, and it's releasing on Steam on the 19th. This month, it's brought in 200k players, folks, from the playtest, and it's ranked #1 at the Steam Next Fest in the MMO category. The PvP is not a fixed mode like an arena.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. Granted that most MMOs are pretty much have their own websites. I could guarantee you, if World of Warcraft was on Steam, it would just stay #1 the entire time. Like, I won't be for real. And on top of that, I think I gotta know: are MMOs a dying genre? Because I would think so. Because the player base of WoW is getting smaller and smaller and smaller. While for other games, I don't really hear much anymore. But I don't know.
It involves encounters in a vast open world, and it's massive. It's got an ever-shifting battlefield where you can participate in PvP.
This just looks like they wanted to make a. It looks like they wanted to make a. I was gonna say Dota, but that's not even it. That's not even correctly said. It looks like they wanted to make a MOBA game, but they were like, let's do an MMO instead. Which, go ahead.
Ranging, I don't know to give it a go, and I hope you enjoy.
Not part of a war band.
I am okay. All right.
Leader.
Barely even okay. All right.
Leader.
Barely even nor.
Aegis.
Oh, I could see that.
Ah, I see your camel.
Yep. And now I'm your neighbor.
No, no, move out.
No.
Start destroying
Can
your
I
house.
drive your Lamborghini tomorrow?
No,
Yes, I can. I'm gonna go in here now.
I'm gonna go in here with you.
You coming into my house?
Yep, coming in your house.
What? You are in my
it's
house.
nice in here. Where's the shitter? I've got to take a screamer. Here it is, right here.
No, that's my YouTube setup.
Have you guys checked your inventory where you got free stuff?
Yeah, I got a bunch of stuff. I already opened it.
I have a panda.
So do I. All right, do you want the panda, Tyler? What do you want?
Oh my god, I got a whole bunch more shit to claim.
Well, I got the panda. You were too slow.
What do you mean? I have the panda.
I got the panda.
How do you change your mount?
I'm not gonna tell ya. I got the panda. My panda laid down. Good panda. Evan, come up here. Come up here, Evan. Come here. Come here, would you? What are you doing over here, Tyler, you little goblin? Huh?
Yeah, you little goblin.
What you doing in here, Tyler? Oh, look at that. Already looted.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, look at that. Little goblin. Little goblin.
Figured it out.
Yeah, it doesn't. I don't know. I'm not interested in games like that. I really wish I could be interested, but fuck you, man. I'm really not. No, X videos like 18 plus. I mean, just like watching porn in general, like never. Like I get, I know that I'm down bad, but I'm not that down bad, especially being down bad like with the community and shit. Is this porn? She's playing fucking Pokemon. The fuck is she watching? Oh, that girl. All right. In the meantime, hold on, guys. In the meantime, let me check on this one thing real quick and see how this goes. Because hopefully this downloads correctly. Hold on, guys. Let me do it right here. There we go. It shouldn't take that long, so it should be pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. Okay. What's this? Neurosama's community amazes with big final surprise. All right, show me.
Okay, so it seems like we
What
have
happens?
a final update on the whole Pixel Canvas event that's been going on and Neurosama's community and everything that has been involved in between. Now, if you don't know, I've been covering this quite a bit over on this channel as it's been a very fun event to kind of keep an eye on. And obviously, yeah, it's an event that Sea-Dog set up where you have this canvas and essentially anybody can add like a little pixel of color and many VTubers and different kind of creators can get involved to kind of, you know, put up pieces of artwork and show their support for their favorite VTuber. But one of the things that ended up happening was Neurosama's community, the Swarm, ended up just taking over. I mean, there were so many pieces of Neuro and also Annie on the actual canvas. It was crazy. And, you know, we're going to go through the time lapse of the final canvas because, yes, the other day was the final day of this canvas. But again, we're going to go through the time lapse that Sea-Dog has actually put up here because, again, I think it's absolutely crazy the amount of work that they've done. And he actually showed on earlier in this VOD. Essentially, they had a test kind of canvas, and even Neuro was taking over the test canvas, which I thought was pretty crazy. But let's just get into this time lapse because, again, it is absolutely insane. Okay.
Hold on, chat. This is it? Oh, this is it. Oh my god, this is it.
There you go. Neuro already on the board. That is crazy. 3 Neuros
Oh
on
my
the board.
gosh. Damn, look at that go.
And this
Oh
is when
my
they
lord.
started to take over. As you can see, they are literally everywhere.
Dude. Oh my god, the piece came together
okay,
so
cool.
well. And that was the first bomb.
Osu.
Oh, and look at the Cyclothon piece come together so good, dude. Oh my gosh.
It's
Oh
just
my
crazy
god,
to
this is
see
when
the
Swarm went
evolution.
fucking ballistic and bombed everything.
God, look at the
Oh
Osu just
my
popping up,
God.
dude.
I wasn't awake for that part.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god! That was me. I did that. I bombed that, I think. I think that was me. Was that me? No, I don't
Oh
think
my
this was me.
lord.
What the heck? Oh my god. I missed so much of this. Oh my god, look at that. Oh my god. Whoa! Whoa! What? Oh my lord. Oh yeah, this is the rage bait fight we did.
Look
Oh
at
my
the
god, look how
job
many bombs we
application.
dropped. Wait, let's replay
Is
that.
that job
Okay, this
application?
is when we showed up.
right
around.
Wait. Is that what that?
Cool. Oh yeah, this is the rage bait fight
a job application.
we did.
Look
Oh
at
my
the
god, look how
job
many bombs we
application.
dropped. Wait, let's
Yeah,
replay
they
that.
literally put a job
Okay, this is when we
application. Oh
showed
my
up.
god.
Right around. You can see that when we started fighting back.
Also, just to kind of interject here, you can see how quickly they work at, you know, getting these pieces of artwork. Sometimes it takes them a while, and obviously this is a time lapse, so it's kind of sped up. But you can see literally almost instantly a piece of art pops up because, again, Neuro's community literally just go like, okay, yeah, that piece is there now. We're going to get that up in about 5 minutes, which is kind of insane.
Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Boom. Dude,
The
look at that.
thinking
And the
monkey.
job application. Dude, the bombs look so good. Oh my god. And then you can literally see the moment we went offline. Like, we were on stream for like 3 seconds. Look at this. We made the rage bait. We made the job application. Look, the monkey's gone already. We literally gave up so fast, man.
I think one of the biggest parts as well was that, you know, Neuro's community, the Swarm obviously, had a lot of people working like 24/7. So yeah, as soon as like Connor or anyone else
thanks,
went
Williams.
offline, it was just over. You know, their artwork was gone and Neuro was there in place.
We built this monkey,
Yeah,
built the rage bait bomb,
it's going up and
and
down,
then
up
boom,
and
it's
down.
gone. It's just gone. Then we tried to build this monkey down there as well on the bottom left. And yeah, it just went. All the bombs kept going off. Oh my god, and then this happened.
And then
Oh
that,
my god,
oh
look
my
at
god,
that.
that was crazy, bro. This is one of the craziest parts that I saw. This entire piece of canvas was taken up with Neuro saying there's no canvas that we do not take over. There is a pixel, there isn't a pixel that we portray. We are the Swarm with Neuro on the side. This is whenever I think I started covering it more because again, it's absolutely insane. You also had that piece of artwork which Neuro made.
And this is where we built the underdogs. It took a little minute. It took a little while. It kept fighting. There was a big fight for it. But eventually, I got turned into Annie. What? Oh, then this is when evil Neuro and Bradley. Oh my god, that piece got built.
That
And
is
then I got
crazy.
fixed. Okay. And the underdog's art was basically complete. Wonderful. Cinema. And then this is when it chilled out a lot. Look, oh my god, the filter, dude. Oh my gosh. But you can see like everyone's working all over, dude. It is like watching, it's just like watching everyone work in a different little corner. And Koopa was there the whole time.
Dang, that was cool.
Oh my god, look at that.
With the capture there
Oh
as
my
well.
god, the capture we built. Oh my.
wait, why is it with both Nero and Evil like kissing each other? Oh wow.
We built this capture over the twin zest. Dude, it looks so good with Bradley's eyes. Dude,
It's
look
so
at Bradley's
cool.
eyes. Lasers it.
The animations for this is really cool, and you guys will see in a minute it'll get even cooler. And it's down to Neuro's community as well that made a really cool thing, which definitely surprised me whenever I
Oh
saw
my
this first.
god, nice.
That capture is
All
so
right,
funny
and then
there.
the underdogs got hijacked again. And then I think this is around where the animation
I like how the
starts.
dog
Yeah.
isn't
Start
being
over
touched.
next to the
Yeah, so this is the animation, right? This is something they're working on. I didn't actually cover this in my video, but essentially they had this kind of Neuro kind of character here, right? Doing the, I think it's the Lolly Requiem dance, if you guys have ever seen that. Obviously, there's a big thing with like car edits and things that happened a while back where that was featured on quite a bit, but obviously it's a very popular song, popular dance as well. And they
True.
managed to make her do the dance on the time lapse, which is crazy because obviously many people or many VTubers, many creators, right, they are fighting just to keep their piece of artwork in there. They're fighting just to kind of keep this up and maintain it. So they're not wasting any kind of resources on moving their kind of character or whatever. But the Swarm is so strong that they had the kind of resources and the time and, you know, a lot of the kind of, yeah, just a lot of people, right, to be able to do a
That's
full-on
cool.
animation. This is what it looks like.
oh, there it is. Oh, there it
Yeah.
is. Look, oh, dude, look at the animation, guys.
Bro, look at that.
Yo,
That's
wait, that's
crazy.
so sick, dude. That's so cool.
It's so cool to look back on.
Oh my god, dude. That is so sick. Oh, and then Rain tries to build her bomb in the top left corner and immediately gets wiped
And
out.
the animation is still
oh,
going.
No. Oh,
As a swarm out. Bro, it's crazy, you know? Because obviously, you know, you had like Rainho up here trying to make her own piece. That was gone so quickly, right? And then you've got this, which managed to, you know, survive all of it. And they
Oof.
managed to make it
And
move,
swarm
which I think
out.
is crazy.
oh no, Rain.
Nice.
This is swarm
no.
out.
Let's
Even
rewatch
more like
Rain's failure again,
blinking.
just one more time. Okay, Rain tries to do it in the top left.
Yeah, there you go. See it there.
And
And it's gone.
yeah, it didn't last very long.
It did not. It did not. It was
Oh,
instantly
she tried,
gone.
She tried. She did try. And then here's the final piece.
All the Osus. Oh my god, bro.
Boom.
Well, that's
And
it.
that's it. That's the ending right there.
Damn. But yeah, honestly, that was really cool. Obviously, this event has been really great. They had the really cool things like the bombs. I think it kind of like smoothed itself out over time. Obviously, there was a couple of issues with some of the kind of features and things that people were using. But overall, it was a really great event for a lot of VTubers and also a lot of creators as well. I know like Pete and stuff were playing as well. So obviously, yeah, many people got involved. Many people were making artwork. And obviously, Neurosama's community is absolutely dedicated and loyal to Neuro. And obviously, that is great to see because obviously we need many communities like that in the community, just in general. And obviously, I think that, you know, it's just a great kind of look overall at how dedicated everybody is and how, you know, how much they would go for their favorite VTuber, right? And obviously, there's been some people as well talking about, for example, back with the AI stuff. Obviously, Neuro made a piece, which obviously like looked like the dumbest thing I've ever seen. And obviously some people were not happy about it because they believed it was like AI generated art, when obviously it's kind of hard to tell whether it's like AI generated, because like she kind of drew it on paint. It wasn't exactly like actual AI generated. Like it wasn't generated like the usual generated AI that you see like online. It was like it's obviously, she's obviously an AI painting it. But again, obviously some people we're talking about this on r/virtual YouTuber, saying the only AI art that the VTuber community will accept. It said, finally, AI art that won't get you cancelled. Obviously, yeah, it says AI art with Vidal. And obviously, yeah, some people have been talking about that because obviously there was some pieces of art that they were adding to the kind of board as well.
Okay.
Obviously, some people kind of debating whether that's okay or not. Honestly, I don't really know. I don't really. It doesn't really bother me, to be honest. Obviously, it's not like they're trying to like profit off it or anything. Obviously, yeah, maybe if they were going like making a Patreon or making art and stuff, maybe sure, whatever. But like again, it's literally just for their
It's
stream.
like, dude, it's literally an AI VTuber. It's like it's like, here's the thing: if you're talking about if it's going too far, like that threshold of like, you know, of things going too far. I mean, that's already happened with I guess you could say the normancy of what is it, of Neurosama. Like I'll be for real with you. It's like, and yet for some reason they're like, is it a problem with the AI art? I'm like, bro, the AI art, it's already happening, and it's going to continue to happen. Not much could be done about it. But what did you miss? Not much, Vince. You just missed a lawsuit that happened for a company, and things like that. And what is it with over like for more than like two some $1 million and things. That was fun. That was fun to learn about. And then this one.
They're just doing like simple shapes and stuff. They're not trying to like replace any artists or anything like that.
So, no, hold
I
on.
don't think that is the end of the world. Honestly, I think a lot of people
fuck.
were trying to start drama and things. Obviously, Sea-Dog did make a clip the other day, which we talked about in my previous video, of him saying that some people were trying to start drama between him and like Vidal, even though they've literally met up, talked, and like they're chill. Like obviously they were having a fun time and getting in calls and stuff over the canvas. So they were just, you know, chilling, you know. And some people want to take it a little bit of a step further. There was a meme that I saw the other day of like them two just like chilling together, and then it was like Vidal and Connor, and then just like below it's like their communities, and they're all like fighting each other because they're all like fighting a battle which neither of them want. And it's just like, okay, we just want to have fun and play some pixels on a big canvas, you know. And obviously, you know, it has been a really, really fun event, and hopefully we can see more of this, you know, coming out soon, and more kind of events like this, because again, it did bring a lot of people together. It, you know, got a lot of people involved, many VTubers involved, and their communities, which I think was just a great time in general. And yeah, there should be more stuff like this in the future. And you know, maybe the Swarm will take over this one as well, because obviously, as they say, as long as there is a pixel to be placed, the Swarm will always be there. And yeah, it seems like this is no exception with this. But yeah, I thought it was kind of crazy, especially with the animation stuff. So I just kind of wanted to give you guys like a little bit of a conclusion, as this will be the last video on this for now, until maybe there's another one. Obviously, if there's another one soon, or if there's another one maybe next year, hey, maybe we'll be back next year covering this, because again, I just think it was really fun, really cool, and I'm just really glad to see there was a lot of support for not just Neurosama, but for other VTubers, you know. All of them had some really, really decent support and stuff, creating some really nice pieces. So yeah, let me know what your guys' favorite piece was on this canvas, because then
That's cool. Yeah, it was cool seeing the different all the evolution of like the different art that was on there, especially with the reoccurring job application. Oh man, that shit was good, to be honest. That shit was good. But yeah, that's one way to scare off a bunch of people. How to disperse, what is it? How to disperse a riot? Show them job applications. True, 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 true. Anyway, let me see what else have we got here. Bum, 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 dun, 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 dun. Let me see. Let me check this thing out real quick, guys. Let me see. Oh, yeah, I forgot I was supposed to install this game. Shit. Wait, a token appreciation? Oh, okay. Visit the last gulp and Zion to receive a thank you gift from Enya. Oh, okay, cool. And bug fixes and stuff. Okay, hold on, guys. I wanted to see this game that just came out today. I think. Was it today? I do. What is it? Oh yeah, I forgot they changed that one thing, the banner. So that's gonna be cool. Oh, I see. Okay. Um. Okay. So that's the reason why people are playing that game right now. It makes a lot of sense. Hold on. Let me check out how I can play this real quick. Let me see. Okay. Okay. It says try that instead. Okay, I'll do that. See what happens. Ba 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 ba. All right, let's see how this starts. I Oh, okay. Okay. I think it's building shaders. I think so because my thing is acting weird over here. Okay. It's building shaders. I think so. It's a little bit of a surprise. God, why does every game need to build shaders now? It's Unreal game, so it makes sense why it has to build shaders. I don't know why it make. I don't know why. Why? Why? Oh, okay. This okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. If you feel uncomfortable, blah blah blah. If you're uncomfortable, stop being a bitch. Okay, it's coming out in what? Okay, so this should be fine. Oh my god, it's really lagging my theme, I think. Oh my god. There you go. All right. All right then. Um what is it? Gave me a moment. All right. I wonder how it will look if I have the thing on. Ugh. I should really, what is it? I should really run this with a double PC. Like I really should. Maybe one day I'll, what is it? Maybe one day I'll be able to. All right. I'll be right back, guys. Give me a few minutes and we're gonna see how well this game plays out. If it plays out pretty poorly in terms of optimization and stuff, well, I'll probably wait till maybe a couple patches, and then maybe I'll come up with more things to stable, stable patches and things like that, or optimization patches. I guess we'll see if the game runs better. But yeah, anyway, I'll be right back real quick. I'm gonna go get my water and take a piss. I think there's someone in the living room. Be back. All right, all right. You know what? Let's close out that one. Don't need that one running at the moment. Okay. I think this should make it run better. This game's gonna be so loud. I'm gonna have to turn it down at least a little bit. All right. Supposedly there was a new horror game that came out earlier today. I don't know if it came out last night or earlier during the day. But through various places, I was able to get the game. So I kind of want to check out how this was and see if it's worthwhile to play. This game is going to be so very loud. Oh yeah, lumens. Let's go. Let's do the lumen lighting. Dude, it's gonna make my thing more laggy. There you go. That should make it a little bit better, right? Oh, oops. It says something about story and puzzles.
I don't need them anyway. Who even cares about their dumb games?
Oh wait, she was holding that? They didn't even render.
Hinako? I thought you were playing with your friends.
They said I can't play house with them because I hang out with boys.
Well, how about you play with your big sister instead?
Oh, God.
Really?
She's hearing voices.
Thanks for waiting.
Junko. Did something happen?
Mm-mm. Just reminiscing a little. About, you know, when we were kids, you always looked out for me.
Hinako.
God, I hope this game turns to like a third-person shooter.
Here, this is for you.
It's beautiful. Thank you.
right.
Hinako! How dare you speak to your parents like that?
Dear, please calm down.
At least Junko knows how to show some respect. Why the hell can't you be more like her? Where do you think you're going? We're not done here, young lady.
Darling, please. You've already made your point.
Then why isn't she listening to me? If you hadn't spoiled her so much, she wouldn't act like such a brat all the time.
Hinako, don't go. Your father's just worried.
I'm gonna go see my friends.
Come home soon. Okay.
Hey man, give your dad a break. Remember, your dad was old enough to see the two brightest suns. Hit in the ground. I mean, I'm just saying, there's a reason why he drinks all the time. That's why America's number one.
There's no way. Never.
All right, where's my gun? Remember, this is the least probably like 15 years after the two suns were dropped. So there's got to be some like Type 80s laying around. There's been sightings of foxes coming into town recently. I'm sure that the older generations have grown up learning to respect foxes. Yeah. So don't touch the foxes, pretty much. Okay.
Guess I'll pray. Oh, gods. What should I do?
Then where's everybody? Ooh. Drinking at this time of day? Yes. If women only complete when she is loved, featuring latest fashion young women. Okay.
miss everyone. What about Chizuruya? Maybe I'll find someone there.
I live in a small rural town of, what the fuck you say that? Before the war, the town was lively due to the influx of people coming from coal mines and dam constructions going on in the North Mountains. After the construction finished, the coal mine closed down. It is just a sad little town. Well, yeah, that's why they call them minor towns or whatever. It's pretty common. Starting May, began seeing a high number of small earthquakes. The Prefectural Disaster Prevention Division predicts that there will be even more in the future. Residents remain on edge. Rumors these events could be caused by Inari-sama's curse that was spreading among the more religiously minded of the elderly population. Okay, so false gods, pretty much. All right, cool.
Excuse me? Is anyone there?
No. Everyone's dead. Okay.
Better find another way. I remember there was a shortcut up ahead.
This way. Okay, not that. Okay, not that way.
It's a curse. It has to be. How else could she die like that? I would never. Not that family. Shh. Someone's going to hear you.
Hello? There's somebody around.
You traitor.
Sakuko.
Where are you off to? Don't usually see you around here.
A truck was blocking the road.
Chizuruya?
I just want to talk to someone.
I'll be there in a bit, okay?
Okay.
See you.
You traitor.
What? dude, this literally changes the entire game the way how it looks. They didn't even try to make it look like it has any sort of lighting. Oh my god, they are so, dude, these developers are so dependent on ray tracing. They can't even do actual regular shadows. They can't do it. Oh my god, like they literally, they can, dude, that's crazy. You're telling me that they can't even have just shadows that doesn't depend on the lumens. Really? Oh my god, dude. Dude, this is fucking horrible. Hold on, guys. Oh my god, dude. Crazy. Maybe I gotta put my thing down. Maybe I gotta put it down to like 30 frames or something. It'll look choppy as fuck, but yeah, look how massively different that is, dude. Wow, the dependent of ray tracing is insane, dude. Indirect lighting off, bro. It's a night and day difference. Oh my lord, that's insane. There you go.
It's Shu.
Yo, what up?
Hey, partner.
Shu. Say something.
What about you? Nothing you want to say?
Well, if you don't have anything, neither do I.
Well, that's my Hinako. It's not like you to just let stuff happen, though. But whatever you end up choosing, you know I'll always be there for you.
Shu.
Shu, thanks for waiting. And Hinako, too.
Rinko.
What were you guys talking about?
Nothing, really.
She said that she just wanted to talk to someone.
It helped, too.
Oh. Glad to be of service, ma'am. If I had known you'd be here, I would have brought that magazine you lent me.
Oh, you can hold on to it. I knew I wasn't getting it back when I lent it to you.
What's that supposed to mean? What do you think you're laughing at? You've got something of hers too, don't you? Right?
Wait, did I borrow something? Hey, Hinako. Do I get to hold on to the 500 yen I owe you too?
What happened to paying her back with interest?
I never said that. You can't prove I did.
Okay, that does it. If I lend you something, you're signing a contract to give it back.
Don't be such a meanie.
Hey, did you listen to the show last night?
Yeah, but I fell asleep.
Sakuko, when will you grow up?
Hinako?
Sorry. What?
You trick.
Damn, your friend just dies like that?
from Shu.
A note from Shu. Hey partner, these painkillers should work best for you. They not only take care of your headaches, but also pain from any injuries. I suspect that the main cause behind your nasty headaches is from you unconsciously grinding your teeth when you're upset. Does that sound about right? I don't know if that's true. Red capsules. Painkillers and capsules relieve pain and raise spirits. Restores more health and current max sanity.
That's better. Please let everyone else be okay.
Gotta worry about sanity too.
What is this place?
Come on,
I
man. I
need
thought
to
this
get back
game
to
was gonna be a
Sakuko.
third-person shooter. Come on. What is it? Where's my Type 80? It just started? Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, wait, there was a red capsule right there? Oh, okay. I thought that's gonna take the propane tank. Like, hell yeah, use it as a weapon.
Who's there? Is that you, Shu?
Don't always assume it is, girl.
Shu! Rinko!
Ooh. Damn, girl, you're fucked up. It's got some cheeks. I could do that.
Stay back!
Oh, you can't just like crouch? Okay. Yokon. A jelly-like dessert filled with red bean paste. A bite-sized delight.
What good is a woman who can't even cook?
All right. Oh, look, it's those one things. What is it? That's like, what is it? For those statues. I think I forgot what those things were called. But they go for like really expensive. I forgot what they're called, but like this, they're like a tall red plastic statue. Nice.
Anyone here?
Damn, this girl's just collecting red capsules. I need to find the key. It's a fucking, what is it? It's a was it thinly wooded thing they easily just go through. Put some effort in it, Himiko. Nice, a Yokon. Yeah, you didn't see the blood initially? He doesn't fit. Maybe it's in my room. You get so much distance from that. Yeah, you got a lot of distance. Ooh, uses a restorative item, and it would not be interrupted by normal attacks.
Bet I could use this.
Oh, okay. So it's like a buff. Okay. Is there something else in here?
This isn't good. I really hope Shu and Rinko are alright.
Hell no. You see what happened to your first girl? Nah, they dead. Assume they dead. It's a good question, Fins. Oh yeah, red capsules. Let's go. Oh wait, wasn't I just here? Yes, I was. Oh great, these niggas jump too. I'm telling you, that's a lot of distance. Use face as a Hokora to restore your sanity, and if you've chosen story, your action difficulty. As your action difficulty level, you can recover both your health and insanity. Use faith to receive. Okay. Ooh, I got plum. Increases max stamina. Very nice. Oh, I can only have one enabled? Max stamina may be the play here.
What now? Rinko!
Hell yeah. I mean, it's no gun, but better than nothing. Ooh, right bumper to light attack. Oh, hell yeah. This is a Souls-like game. Let's go. Man, that's all they had to put in there. What is it in there? What is it on their game genre? They should have put Souls-like. That's it. Hell yeah. Let's go. Though you won't deal much damage, you will be able to attack more swiftly. Right trigger to heavy attack. Okay, the melee is kind of... Damn, was this game designed to have melee in it? Alright. I need to take my pills. Yeah. Certain enemies will leave a vulnerable counter attack. A visual hit will appear when it presses. Okay, use right trigger to perform the counter. Visual hit indicator by... Yeah, I did see that. If the visual hint is shown during enemy's attack, that attack cannot be countered. Additionally, hints will not appear while Himiko is attacking or dodging. Restores weapon durability. Oh, there's durability on my weapon? Man. Use toolkits to repair weapons and restore durability. Once a weapon's durability is exhausted, the weapon will break and disappear. Oh, damn. How do I know how much durability a weapon has? Durability medium.
Oh, damn you!
Shu, where are you?
Nah, Shu's dead. Oh, Ramune, let's go. Greatly restores max current sanity. It can also be used as an offering. Hell yeah. Dude, Ramene's delicious. Well, technically, I mean, it was delicious at the price. Now they're like $3 a bottle. I'm like, no, thank you. I'd rather go to the Taco Bell, get myself a Baja Blast. Between 2 to 5, and get a medium to a large drink for $1. I'm sorry, don't care. Okay. Nice, Yokan. Okay. Because it's more scary than this. Yeah, honestly. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. The choice of music, it sounds like someone's blowing through a, what is it, a didgeridoo. I'm like, what the fuck is this? So I don't know.
Nothing useful here.
Shadows.
Now I can fight back.
Okay, so that moon, you guys can't see it, but there's a little moon icon that's shown. That's the durability of my weapon. Okay. Oh yeah, that goes fucked up.
Stop it! Stop! Since you were little, you dreamed of a different life. A family that owned a candy store. Instead of some stuffy old shrine. And here, it's all yours. As much candy as you could ever want. Sweet dreams, Sakuko.
Yep, I knew it's gonna turn that off.
Go home. The store's closed for the day. Sakuko. Even if you're gone, I'll keep my promise. No matter what.
Also, you stand over the thing, you just get hurt by it. Oh my god, you get so much distance by dodging. She has entered the Silent Hill now.
Are you all right? Do not push yourself. Take a moment to rest if you need to.
Where am I?
Okay. Where am I?
What's this?
She's in the fuck Spirit Shrine. And she'll be granted a samurai sword. Thy restless heart betrays thee as unfit for the auspicious day. Thou must pay respect to the gods and the spirit of the thine ancestors. A restless heart leads to corrupt the soul. There are only sufficient offerings laid upon many stands. May thou soul be cleansed. So what does it mean if I pick this? Oh, okay. It's a puzzle. A restless heart may betray thee unfit. What is it? A auspicious day. Thou must pay respect to the gods and the spirits of thine ancestors. A restless heart leads to corrupt the soul. Only the sufficient offerings laid upon stands may use ways may thy soul be cleansed. Oh, there it is. The butt. Oh, maybe it goes with here because it's wrapped in leaves. Okay, so bird. Bird is probably. Let me see. Yeah, this one's gonna go here because of all the straws, or bamboos maybe. Okay. There it is. It's all Journey Red. Run, Kimiko.
Locked. Help! Anybody!
Calm yourself, Hinako.
Please! It's stuck. It won't open!
That's enough. Give me a moment. I will open it for you.
Open it! Open it!
Good morning. That must have been some nightmare.
Nightmare?
Are you injured? You must not be so reckless. You should take better care of yourself.
Told you it was a fox spirit.
Thanks.
Shall we get going? Hinako. What's wrong? This way.
You're in the upside down.
What's that?
Mind your step.
These are blessings.
the time you need.
Can I get a better fit? Running around in a, what is it, in a long skirt, it's not gonna do too well. Can you give me some tactical gear? Go like Laura Croft style.
Now then.
I guess I better follow him.
Ah. Hmm. I wonder what's up with this stuff. Huh. There's something with those things.
Hinako. Follow me.
Hey, Kimiko, follow him. Is that a Tonto? Yeah, it's a Tonto. That's a Kaiken. A beautiful dagger used for ceremonial purposes only. The blade is intentionally dulled. So, what's up with these? Is there anything to these, or are these just here? I don't know.
Seems like it's locked from the other side.
Girl, it's okay. running.
What's this shrine?
I have prepared a key for you. This way.
All right. Looks like some sort of I don't know. I don't know what to describe it, but it's definitely something. So whatever it is that it had, I gotta put it back in its mouth eventually. So I'll be back here at some point.
I guess I better follow him.
I think that's what it looks like. I think I'll be back here at some point. The Iron Wolves call for us.
This way, Hinako.
Okay.
We've arrived.
But
It's locked. Wait a minute. I feel like I've seen something like this before.
okay.
No, that's not it.
All right. See if there's any clues. Wow, go back to the shrine? Wow, really?
What's this doing here?
Lightning cast down from heavens. A heavens split asunder from the decaying tree. From the earth grows was a Kudzo, the prophet of eternal prosperity. Oh, it's here too. Motherfucker. Okay. Is it this thing? Because it doesn't say anything for this. That thing's not dead.
That wasn't right.
I gotta read that. What did it say? No, not toolkit. Was it collectibles or journal? There we go. Lightning casts down from the heavens, splits asunder the decayed tree.
It's still alive? Okay. Lightning casts down to K3 from Earth grows was a Kudzo, the prophet of eternal prosperity. Okay. I don't think it's this thing. No. Oh, here we go. Lightning. This seems right. Better look for more.
Okay, so we got double lines and some bullshit. Okay. Yeah, lightning. Okay. Okay, lightning casts down from the heavens, split this the decayed tree. From earth grows. Okay. Wait, what happened to them? Why did it disappear? Ooh, divine water. Fully restores current max sanity and reduces sanity damage taken for a set time. Cool.
What? That's some bullshit. So I think I gotta go up here now. Doesn't know I'm here. Bombed out. I don't think I'm at home. I wish I could see one last time. There it is.
One left.
Decay tree. Now I need to find now I need to find was a Kudzo, the prophet for prosperity.
cat. Oh. Okay, I wouldn't have expected that. Ooh, bloodstained letter. For those who have yet abandoned hope, I have hidden a Mori that prays against evil behind the Ema ad. I can attest its efficiency. However, no power is absolute. You must remain vigilant. This heirloom belonged to my grandmother, and now I pass it to you. I don't think I'm much for use for it now. Damn, that sucks. So it looks like, so for what it looks like, she's not the only person that's been here. So there have been others that this fox spirit has tried to help, but I think what he's trying to do here is a test. And that's definitely what it is. Nothing. Okay. Oh.
All right. Time to try that lock.
Kutso. Oh, from the earth grows Kutso. Oh, okay. So it was a flower. Or kudzu, whatever it is. Okay, cool. Oh, I forgot those things can't see. So was it two dash? Was it two lines? So was it a tilted P symbol, and whatever that is.
That man. Where'd he go?
But don't you understand what this was? This was a test. While many others before you failed. Wow. Stone key. A key fashioned from a mysterious stone.
judging from what he said, it's probably something precious.
So you accept my gift? I fashioned this key from Mystic Jade, especially for you.
Especially for me?
Once you insert that key into the Inari statue, from earlier was for welcoming visitors. However, this door denies all but the select few who may tread sacred ground.
Am I allowed inside?
Why, of course. Today you are most welcome. We must continue on ahead. Shall we rest first?
I'm okay. I think.
Tell me if you need a break.
Who's the voice actor for the Fox Spirit?
Onward.
The guy sounds like the one dude from Solo Leveling. What's his name? Alex Lee. Wouldn't surprise me.
Hinako. Are you okay? Talk to me!
Yeah, the knife's Garbo.
Oh, thank goodness. Well, you never have been one to go down without a fight.
You're alive.
So, where's Sakuko?
Yep. Bro, you literally saw blood coming out of her skin. What do you think was happening?
What is happening?
We've entered the
Soul
Silent
left
Hill.
in town. Some kind of terrible dream?
There are monsters around every corner. It's one nightmare after another.
Still though, I got lucky. Even if no one else is left in this world, it's
A
good
song
to
I
know
have you.
you're still
Oh.
around.
Wait, what about Rinko?
Oh, she just said she needed to talk to me about something. But,
Rinko was supposed to be with you. How do we know if she's all right?
Oh. Sorry. I guess I was confused. We all got split up and ran off. I haven't seen Rinko since.
But where would she even go at a time like this?
Maybe she went home. Let's go find her, partner.
This dude's gonna die. Yep, that's the Silent Hill, baby.
What's wrong? Keep up, or I'll leave you behind.
That's not him. That's not him. Don't lie. He's a liar. The devil's a liar.
All right, I need to focus. I need to find Rinko. Sakuko. I'm sorry, but I need to get going.
Damn it.
Not good. This won't last much longer.
Damn. When focusing, your sanity will slowly deplete while your gauge fills up. Oh, is that what that is? Oh yeah, it's clear your mind. What's a Ramune? What was it? What's a Ramune soda? Oh, okay.
Please tell me that monster's not around. Toolkit.
got some red pills. No, I have to head back. Ooh, a dried carcass. The fuck? An animal carcass has been properly packaged as an offering. It gives a vague odor.
This should be an offering.
Jesus Christ. Yes, give dead carcasses to a fucking... to whatever the fuck that they're praying to. I got a fart. Hey Jonathan, what's up?
My weapon's about to break.
There we go. Oh, okay. It restores some durability and not the entire thing. Honestly, it's a good amount too. Ooh. Oh yeah. Decreases enemies' line of sight. Ooh, so more stealth essentially. Okay.
Another dead end.
There you are. Come on. Get me. Come get me. I'm ready. So ramen, let's go. I got a soda. Motherfuckers are everywhere. It's coming down here. hell is it doing? Ooh. Ooh, nice. Oh. I could just carry more items. What the fuck?
I'm going to be in trouble if I don't find a new weapon soon.
Come on. Come on. Come on. I got another pipe. Ooh, I got another tea. He's coming over here. Come on, turn around. Turn. Come on.
Oh no!
That's alright. Nice. Got a smoke bomb. All right, let's go back because I think I'm going the right direction. So oh, it's a scarecrow. Ooh, first aid kit. I'll take it. Damn. Ooh, box. You open the box.
A crispy rice cracker. Its pleasant crunch makes it never boring to eat. Oh, I thought I was gonna be able to go. Oh wait, that leads nowhere. All right, never mind. You open the box. What happened here? There's a guy with a giant knife. With a giant pyramid on his head. I don't know what he is, what it is, but yeah, that thing happened. Ooh, used in Hokoro to upgrade Himiko's abilities. What? So that upgrades it. I'll upgrade something. Hokora. You could use a blank Emma and Faith to prey upon Hokora and increase your max health, stamina, and sanity. You can also increase the number of Mori you could equip. Really? Oh, that's dope. So you can either increase health, stamina, or increase a slot. Actually, I think. What do you think would be more better? Increasing a slot, huh? Yeah, maybe increase slot at one point. Yeah, girl. Yeah. Ooh, nice. Got a sickle. Heck yeah. Use that for bigger enemies. Or more tougher enemies. I got a fart. Hold on, guys. Oh man, that sounded awesome. Oh hey, Jonathan. What's up, man? What you doing? Good evening? Oh, okay. Prepare for some gooning.
Shu, where are you?
What is it, partner?
Everything that's happening to us. Do you think it could be some dream we're having? Because we just want to keep playing Space Wars together?
Well, we could pinch each other to find out.
No. I can pinch myself, thank you very much.
Sorry. Seems it's not a dream after all.
What's up with you? Hey man, what's up with your mans? This nigga acting weird. So I guess I gotta go up this way probably. Let me see if we'll go the other direction. Hey. 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 I see you. Hey. Where's my gun? I'm gonna go get my gun. Hey. I see you. Ooh, chocolate. Slightly restores current max sanity. Nice. First aid kit. First aid. Letter to home. I no longer recognize my husband. He gets blackout drunk most days now, and when he's drunk, he turns violent. He's just upset that they lost a war. That's ultimately what it is. I don't think he can. I don't think he can live on this way with this cruelty day after night. Where did the kind man I met when our marriage was arranged being arranged ago? My eldest child is only 3 years old. Something something. I always done as you asked, no matter what it was.
This is terrible. How could this happen?
It was an arranged marriage. Those are destined to fail. Oh my god. Believe me, if there is an option where the arranged marriages could have some sort of an annulment, it'll be a skyrocketing 99%. Oh, okay. Oh, please. Shut up, Jonathan. Motherfucker, I knew you were gonna get up. I knew you were gonna get up. Come on, jump over here. I know you're gonna jump over here. Come on. Come on. making noise. Come on. Come on. Come on, face me. This way, you idiot. Come on now, drop that knife, see how tough you are. There it is. Hey, buddy.
Is it dead?
It is now. Hey, girl. It's dead now. Hey, man, why don't you guys drop some health items or anything like that? Nothing. Clash Royale. Ooh, a dead carcass. Oh, this is worth a lot. This is a lot of what is it? Prayer points. Oh, okay.
This is in rough shape. I'm going to need to find a replacement fast.
When grabbed by an enemy, your health and sanity will drop significantly. Be sure to stay aware of your surroundings. Paper cutout. The legend of Ibi Sukuga monster. What the fuck? Whatever it is. There was a sighting of a scarecrow monster known as the Kashi here in was it of cut the whatever the place is. Okay, cool. Hey man, you guys gotta rename your shits, you know, to be more easier. Okay. I feel like the person that wrote this language was born with what's that one thing called where people see like letters upside down? Dyslexia. I feel like that's the person who wrote this language. You guys are literally, what is it, professional dyslexia readers. Like, holy shit.
Okay. Lost, Jonathan? Ooh. There's a box. Nothing in the box. Ooh. Hey, buddy. A little angelic there, aren't you? Well, yeah, you gotta open your wallet, Jonathan, to compete. And they could be returning players.
Disgusting.
Hinako!
Evil wallet.
Don't go anywhere near that weird stuff. It might be poisonous.
The evil wallet.
Go around to the garden on the right.
What does that mean? You gotta open your
This
wallet?
way.
Got it.
Ooh, well, might as well replace the steel pipe that's pretty much broken. Yeah. Hello? Something is lurking. Oh my god, what the fuck is that thing?
What's that thing? Some giant monster just showed up. What?
Damn! I can't get you! Head into the storehouse. I'll open the window.
Ow.
Leave me alone.
Oh wait, these medikits don't stack? Oh damn.
need to keep turning it.
Archer.
It broke. All right.
Hinako! The storehouse window! Hurry! You okay?
I got stabbed.
I think so.
Good. I didn't let Junko down then. She told me to look after you. No matter what happens.
She did?
Yeah, a while ago. Anyway, let's move.
Right. Time to go.
Ooh, Inari Sushi. Damn, they kind of look like they just kind of look like nutsacks. Yeah, either increases limit. Oh, I mean, increase stamina, increase sanity, or increase health. But I want to increase my what is it, Amori slots. another one. Nice. Nothing over here.
We used to play here a long time ago.
Takes me back, yeah. I got lost here. I was a little kid. Cried my eyes out.
It's hard to picture a tough girl like you crying.
That was a long time ago. Don't think I've cried since.
You tend to keep things bottled up inside. That's a bad habit of yours, you know?
Yeah, you get used to it.
Shoe?
In the spring, I used to catch fish and tadpoles. It felt great to be in the water. I used to get yelled at for getting covered in mud when we played in the rice fields, remember?
All this going on, the memories just keep rushing back.
Makes you miss those days, huh? Hey, you know, I'm here for you. Whatever you need, you can rely on me.
Thank you, partner.
All right, let's go. This fog is so thick. I hope Rinko hasn't lost her way.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's not him. That's not him. Scarecrows. The field that's all misty and really scary. I keep thinking someone's there, but it's always just a scarecrow with a creepy face. But there's one scarecrow that's actually not scary. The only reason it's making scary face is because it's got a thorn sticking into it, and it hurts. So what you have to do is take the thorn out, and it'll tell you which way to go. But don't get too close to a really scary crows. Someone said there's a monster who's pretending to be a scarecrow.
Remove the thorns. What does that mean?
Can you imagine how I feel? I'll put on a polite smile for now. What does that even mean? Okay.
Didn't I pass through here before?
Okay. More is there?
This is in rough shape. I'm going to need to find a replacement fast.
Maybe it's the ones that actually have a smile. Maybe it's the mask on. Maybe with some of their masks, I think.
am I here again?
Maybe it's this one. I don't know, man. Motherfucker, which one is it? Can I take that? Can I take that knife?
Another scarecrow?
Can you imagine how I feel? What it's like to have been deceived by you for so long? And I don't know. This one looks like a face of disappointment. Now that kind of looks like the correct face. Maybe this one. This one looks about right, because it would be backstabby, right? That one's moving. That one's moving. I think it would have to be this one.
This is in rough shape. I'm going to
It
need
has
to
to be
find a
you.
replacement fast.
Can you imagine how I feel? He never once looked at me the way he looked at you. Not once. Man, what I don't know, man. What's that supposed to look like? I mean, she looks pretty upset. she looks pretty insane. What about you? Would it be you? I don't know. Let's try it. Could it be you? Yep, it's you. I'm wondering why I called you over. Damn, you gotta bend over like that? Damn. Oh, great. There's more. You've always been such an eyesore. So someone that looks disdain. This one kind of fits. I can see this one fitting. Not really this one. What about you? Could be wrong. Oh no, this is one. I could have just lied to you, but told you any which way. Another one? Oh my god. You hurt me. You even hurt him too. Do you know how it feels to force a smile when I'm staring at the disgusting face of yours? Jesus Christ, man. Ooh, wait. Okay, maybe there's a mask. Maybe there's one where she's smiling, but the mask isn't, probably. I saw you. I saw you. It's that one right there. Those two were not together like that. Wait, it's both of them.
Didn't I pass through here before?
Of course it wouldn't be you, huh? It wouldn't be you.
I'm going to be in trouble if I don't find a new weapon soon.
Gonna pick a bunch of them. Don't give a shit. That's a good question.
Hey!
I don't know.
Hinako!
Wait. What just happened?
Come on! Hurry!
She was waiting for me. I need to go.
Yep.
Hinako!
Is she here?
Shit, man, I don't know.
Find out.
Basically what I just said.
Rinko! It's me! Shu! If you're here, say something!
Shu! You came for me. Oh, Hinako. Glad you're safe too.
Are you hurt? Your family?
I'm not hurt, but they disappeared. Everyone's gone. Even my grandmother. And she can barely walk. I don't understand. Where did they go? What's with the monsters everywhere? What in the world is going on?
Yes, we're all freaked out.
Sakuko. I can't believe it.
I know. It's not safe for us to stay here. We've got to get out of town.
Out of town? What about our parents? Everyone? We can go get help. But we need to do something and do it fast.
We're not abandoning them. But we can only help them if we keep ourselves alive.
But we're trapped here. There's no way out.
What do you mean there's no way out?
Go take a look out the window. You can see the bridge from here.
No way.
The bridge. Now what do we do?
Guys, the water doesn't look that deep.
Well, we can't use the bridge.
Like, you can literally just...
But we can still take the highway.
Crawl down.
Past
And then
the
go back
mountain.
up.
Behind your house. You really think we can make it?
I know a shortcut. Through the wasabi fields. Rinko, we should bring some medicine and bandages with us.
There's a first aid kit in the kitchen. I'll go get it. Hey. I'll help you look for it.
Not a bad idea, partner.
Where's the kitchen again?
What are you doing? God, dude, this girl is so fucking retarded.
Happened.
I'm on the other side now.
There he is.
There he is. Good. He can't wait for me to catch up.
Hell no. What now? Oh. It's always something, man.
Who's there?
Nice. Messy scrolls. I wonder what that pretty little thing will sound like when I tear that mask off of hers. Okay. Alright, cool. What? Dude, I'm like finding all this shit, but there's no fucking shrine nearby.
I better get going.
Was there a goddamn shrine? Is there a shrine in here? What now?
What's that?
Hello. Don't believe the fox's words. Stay away from the western room. Hinako is mine. Her fingers, her lips, every last drop of blood that I could squeeze from her is mine. I've read anyone from laying so much a finger on her. Did it mention something about her throat being raw?
Is this some sort of offering?
Don't trust him. Ooh, nice. Okay. Oh wait, no wait, let me save it first. Let me shave it. get her.
Stay back. This must be special.
The description of the poem reads, Okami, known as something, and not as another word for Izuma, meaning lightning. Lightning refers to a unique pattern of the blade of steel. Or
Sorry.
the blade steel, or whatever.
I'll hold on to it for a bit.
Hell yeah. It's like stabby shit with it. Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to this for a while.
Finally.
Hinako! Over here!
Sakako?
Something tells me that's not her. Great decreases focus charging time. Ooh, that sounds nice. Oh yeah, it's way faster.
A library? In a place like this?
Housemaid, February 15th. There can be no two ways about it. The family is indeed cursed. I am the only one who knows the full story. I must tell the master all I know, for if I do not, the curse will certainly befall me as well. May the gods have mercy on me. February 1st, symptoms to onset as are follows: headache, fever, vertigo, chills, vomiting, diarrhea. At first, I believe signs pointed to a seasonal cold. However, the prescribing medicine symptoms did not improve. In fact, they worsened. Oh, fun. Crimson spring gushing from the womb deep within.
What? Is this about my family?
Yes. You should read it. Family physician's log, February 8th. The patient's conditions are declining suddenly and rapidly. Symptoms are the follows, or as follows: labored breathing, cognitive impairment, what the fuck is that? Involuntary movements. The patient's face remains stuck in expressions of constant strain. Their teeth bared. Their eyes narrowed into a menacing glare. Okay. Not enough the honorable blood, fill it up to make it full. Blah 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 blah
This way! Over here! Hinako!
Sakuko! Is that you?
No, that's not her.
Where are you?
Red capsules.
Hinako! Come on, hurry!
Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Stab the fucking.
It's this way! Hurry! Hurry!
Sakuko! Are you there?
Man, you really believing everything you hear, huh?
Sakuko? I have to get out of here.
Fuck.
Hurry, Hinako! This is incredible!
Sakuko. We can't.
Get out the way.
Hinako! You left me alone! You traitor!
Sorry.
I don't want to be by myself! It's lonely!
Too bad. Why is the game giving me all this stuff? Oh, it's a. Oh, it's a. Okay. Okay. All right. I guess I'll do this part. This is definitely a boss battle. The game doesn't give you a bunch of shit and not be a boss battle. Yep. Oh, what can I do for you, lady who's clearly not a monster? Oh, that's the girl that died.
I'm here to save you. You traitor!
Sakuko! Why?
You traitor!
What's going on?
Toxic! You traitor! Hinako, I'm here to save you.
Sakuko! Please! Please stop this!
Please don't leave me. I'll forgive you. Come back. Stop it, please.
Which one does what?
You traitor!
Couldn't even dodge that for long too.
Toxic! Hinako, let's go back together.
Come
Yield to me! Be gone!
How long do you estimate? You give it a week? Man, I won't lie to you.
How foolish of an evil
I give it like
spirit
3
to enter
days.
This place.
What was that?
An impurity that haunts you no more. Rest assured, you are safe now. To live in this world is to walk amidst impurities, but we can ward them off. Come. Sacred ground lies before us. Before we enter, we must be cleansed. We shall do so here.
He's a waterbender. Oh.
Now, you as well.
Okay.
Calm yourself. It is but water.
Where? Oh, in Baldur's Gate? Nice.
Hinako! Hey! Wake up!
You klutz. You fell down the stairs.
Your arm. What happened?
Oh, must have cut my sleeve somewhere.
You don't look bruised or anything. Does it hurt at all?
No, I'm fine. That's good to hear.
What's wrong?
Let's go. There's no time to waste.
All right. Come on.
Well, You're going to protect me, right? I'm not tough like Hinako, you know?
Yeah, don't worry. Stay close to me.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's head to my place. Back road, then mountain, then highway. I'll take the front. Partner, take the back.
Got it. I'll stay behind you, Shu. It's safest in the middle.
He's a yup, that bitch crazy.
Leave the back to me.
Maybe you gotta lay a dragon. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying you gotta lay the dragon. What do you take away from this game so far? A lot of fuckery. Yeah. Oh yeah, it doesn't have the nouveau on it. But what do I take away from all this whole game? Well, there's a lot of weird shit happening. There's creepy things that's taking over. One of her friends died, which was pretty funny. What else? Oh, and also there's a bunch of there's like reoccurring writings that tells me not to trust the fox spirit. So there's that. It's like, don't trust him, don't trust him. And I'm like, I'm going to trust him. We're gonna have to backtrack or some shit? Yeah, that's what it looks like. It looks like we're gonna go this way. Great. Backtrack. Great. I wish you could do something with these first aid kits. Just completely get rid of them. I do like how her outfit's slowly changing. Because it's getting rips and tears and all that. I think that's cool. It's like what they did with with the Tomb Raider games. Yeah. But overall, I'm enjoying the game. It's honestly, I wouldn't exactly say it's a a full-on horror game. It's got its creepy elements in it. But overall, I'm enjoying it. Would I pay $70 for it? Probably not. But let me see. Hold on, let me look at my thing real quick. Yeah. Oh yeah, as I said, I'm liking the game so far. I do think that this game its shadows relies on relies on lumen is fucking terrible. I don't think any game should rely on ray tracing just to even cast shadows. That should be just a thing built into the game, or at least built into the engine, in case people don't want to use fucking lumens. But for some reason, but for some reason, Epic Games or Unreal Engine, they're like, you know, for some reason they think, oh yeah, all the games gotta have what is it, what is it? The games must greatly depend on what is it, illumination and shit. But I don't know. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you what I mean by this. Maybe I'm at a good spot. Probably. Maybe I'm at a good spot. But I'll show you what I'm talking about. There. It looks way different without the lumens. It's like, looks really weird. Like that, like that's, how do you know? Like it's like the lighting pretty much. It's like the shade, like the shadows and shit like that. It's like it's completely gone when you remove it. It's so fucking bad. It's like, why? Why does the game rely on that shit so much? Yeah, it's all good, Williams. Yeah, like this is with it on. I mean, I have it on high. I don't think it's gonna look that different if I put it on Epic. Does it look any bit that different? And then you turn it off, it's like, oh my god, yeah, it looks way different when you have that shit off. Yeah, so I'll be honest with you. I believe the game's using Unreal. Yeah, because it says Lumen, so it's using Unreal. I think it's on. I'm pretty sure it's using Unreal 5. So yeah. What is it? Hold on. I'm gonna show my friend this real quick. Hold on. Let me see. Hey, Jonathan. Do you want to see, what is it? Do you want to see when the game depends on what is it? Illumination. What is it? Do you want to see what the game depends on illumination for its shadows? All right. I'm gonna show you. This is probably gonna strain on my thing right now. Check this out, Jonathan. All right, let me see. Tell me when you're looking. So basically, this game isn't really that good. It's not that it's not. It's not that it's not that good. It's just the design choices that they did for the graphics. It's just nowadays, for some reason, Epic just wants developers to depend on like global illumination and things like that without even having to go in out of the way to have like to actually have like natural lighting or anything like that. All right, this is with the, what is it? This is with illumination on, right? Like, you see how everything is. Yeah, like, yeah, it looks Silent Hill. All right, I'm gonna turn it off. I'm gonna turn off indirect lighting. I'm gonna turn it off. This is what the game looks like. Looks like Dead by Daylight. So yeah. Because the game fucking, what is it? Because, Jonathan, clearly this game wants you to play the game with a 4080 to literally experience the was to literally experience the fog, you have to have the illumination on. You have to have RTX on, literally. And it's like, and the thing about it is that the game even has a was a setting, has a setting right here for reflections. It's like, bro, at what point of this do I need fucking reflections? Like, where?
Hinako! Over here!
Where do I need reflections? What,
You
for
okay,
the fucking
partner?
puddles? I don't give a shit.
No monsters on your tail, are there?
No, I'm good.
Shoot, how much longer are you gonna keep up this
Shut up, bitch.
partner routine? You talk to her like she's a schoolboy.
I call her partner because she's my partner. I've never treated her like a girl.
Now that you mention it, yeah, you haven't.
Enough small talk. Let's go.
Because I'm not a bitch like you. But yeah, that's the game, man. I mean, like, I like it. I like the way how it is. It's just like, it's just the design choices that they did with like the graphics and shit. It's like why is it that even, you know what's crazy is that another golden example, like why a game like Borderlands 4 needs like global illumination and all that shit. It's like, why? It's associated game. Why do I give a shit? And honestly, I was watching Oswaldo play the game. I'm like, bro, I'll be honest with you. The game is not that good, to be honest. It's really not. Both. I don't like the gameplay. The gameplay looks like it's just complete ass. To be honest, it looks pretty bad. It just doesn't. It's just not great. Like that. That's what I think of the game. I just don't think it's that good. The game has completely lost is like its charm, I guess you can say. Yeah, and then they did an open world. I'm like, and that too is like the open world part. I'm like, I don't really think the game really needs it to, for it to be a thing. I think it'd be just fine just having it big levels and stuff like that. But like, it doesn't need to be open world. Maybe that's the reason why it's like causing a lot of issues. Because I've heard people say that I heard people say that when you play the game in a smaller like a smaller instances, because there's very few places where that happens, the game plays just fine. Like, it's just fine, the everything, the way how it plays and such. And so and and that's what people say. Like, I think it's because of the open worlds what's causing like massive issues for it. Which I question I question what is the character, not the character, but the AI render distances or something like that, or like AI, yeah, I think it's what it is, the render distance, because something tells me that in that game it's like really really far. So there's a bunch of enemies that are just around that you just that's not even anywhere in your vicinity. And that's part of what's causing the game to what is it, to be all choppy. And then also the game has the game literally has a memory leak as well. So the bro, they literally have it where that the longer that you play Borderlands 4, the more the more that the game fucks up. I'm like, I've never seen that for a game at all, ever. I don't think I've ever seen that for a game ever do that shit. So yeah, that's why I was like, bro, oh my god. Um I'll be honest with you, they released that game in such a messed up state. I'm like, I don't even know what the hell they were thinking. But yeah. Let me see. So like a black girl, you're turned off. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of black women. What? Borderlands 4? Oh. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't interested in getting it to begin with because, I got so burned from the third one. I really tried to like the third one. I hated this fucking story. I hated it. Why is my thing up so much? Am I downloading something? Yeah, honestly, I wasn't that interested. Oh, Maya? Yeah. Yeah. I know a guy who's playing Borderlands 4 with a mod saying it's so much better now. Yeah, but I don't need to use a mod to make a game to be bearable. That shouldn't happen. I can understand if you installed a mod to enhance the game, to make it better than what it was, but you install a mod just to make the game like bearable and shit. It's like, no, that's terrible. That's not at all good, to be honest. It's not at all good. To be honest. But I don't know, man. So what's what now for the rest of the night? Probably nothing, really. It's already like 1. Yeah, it's already 1. Oh, the Sinister Disgrace came out. Oh, okay, cool. That fucking thing. Look at that. I want like if the rest of the killers can look like that in Dead by Daylight. Oh yeah, people are gonna be playing the game. It's about time they actually added a gory killer. I gotta know what's on my thing. What's on my where's my here it is, Epic Games. Am I downloading something? Why is it like so up there? Nope, nothing interesting. Let me see. Uh yeah, updated. Okay. That's fine. Hold on. I wanted to look at something real quick. Did I ever install that thing? No, I didn't. here it is. Yeah, I wanted to try this thing out real quick. Wait, how do I do this? The easiest way to use this mod. Wait, hold on. Dude, I won't lie to you. What is it? At the at the beginning of the game? There is like this other girl that was supposed to be in that was alive in the game, bro. The way she died, it looked like she was like blood was coming out of her skin. He just dies. It's like, what the fuck is happening? Honestly, I was kind of laughing. I was kind of laughing. I know I shouldn't, but I was. It was funny. Oh yeah, did they bring that dude back? No, they never brought back Scooter. I think they killed him off in the Telltale one, which I was like, which personally for me, I was like, hey, I don't think that was a smart idea, guys, to uh to to have it where that dude canonically dies. It's not a smart idea. Don't do that. And they did it anyway. I was like, damn, you guys are retarded. No, he's not there. Kai's dead. All right, I was gonna install this game. Gotta figure out what this is. Let me see. So if I understand you correctly about Silent Hill F, there won't be a part two. What do you mean part two? Like talking about the game or talking about like playing the game more? I mean, like I don't mind playing the game more and stuff, but I mean like I'll see what is. I mean I don't know what else I can really do. Because like, I'm enjoying it so far. I just think some of the design choices are a bit stupid. But then again, what is it? I am enjoying the game. I was just really hoping that it would evolve to into like a third person shooter. I think it would have been really funny, but I'll be honest, that was never gonna happen. But one can only dream. What's up? Mm-hmm. Hmm. 2017. I don't know, man. I wish I knew. I'm not too sure. Call of Duty games? Oh, Capcom. Werewolf girlfriend. The Lego Pass now ends at November 29th instead of November 11th. Really? Damn. I tried to follow my passion for art, but now I'm 32 and unemployed. Damn. Watches video, feels bad for it, checks her streams. I say the N word regularly. Well, it depends. Which N word is it? What the fuck? It's finally autism. My credit score is 310 and I'm at the Mercedes Benz dealership. What should I get? Honestly, get whatever which one. No matter where I go, Gold Ship will find me. And it's for Euro Truck Simulator. Yeah, I believe it. Damn, dude, you see what that girl's saying? What is it for Ghost of Yotai? Dude, that shit wild though. Like the girls like that was it that woman's like admitting that like she's a proud member of Antifa and shit. I'm like, bro. I would do. I gotta know how much. What is it? I gotta know how much of the refunds is that Ghost of Yote getting? Because I could guarantee you it's probably quite a bit. To be honest, it's probably quite a bit. I don't know what you're planning on doing for the rest of the night, but I'm going to bed. Yeah, you should go to bed. It's late for you. You got work. Yeah, so I'm just gonna chill out for a little bit and see if this one thing works, but I don't think it will, but I don't know, give it a try. But I don't know. But yeah. It's time to go memes. Yeah, I'm just gonna chill out for a little bit. Alright guys, thank you so much for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Alright. See you guys tomorrow for another upload and another another bullshit stream. But anyway, you guys have a good one, alright? You guys have a good night. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace.